Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a very unique broadcast here in the Shenandoah University Esports Arena. We have some ADVANCEDGG Valorant tournaments coming your way. I am Exil, joined by Monkey Man. How are we feeling?
You know what? I came in from work today, and they said, hey, you got to go and cast some Valorant. I said, you know what? That is a wonderful way to end the week. Go into a Friday and not just go from base settings, but to advanced GG settings as well, as we get to see all these awesome players and these teams that have an ambassador on each and every single one of their squads for ADVANCEDGG. And, of course, a full spread of talent. It's going to be a fun Friday with this tournament. I really do feel it.
Yeah, I'm can't wait to get started, right? We have a big variety of ranks in this tournament here today for you guys. Expecting some fun upsets, some high-level gameplay, and really just a fun time all around. I believe we'll be starting with Fallen and OSU Black for our first round one game here. And frankly, I think it's going to be a close one.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be fun. Especially, we have not confirmed in the back booth or prod if this is the real OSU, and I don't even know which one that would be. If it would be maybe Oklahoma, or if it would be Ohio State, or if it's simply like someone who loves OSU and rhythm games. So they got to set the rhythm early, I think. Going into this as well, because we already know which maps we're going to do through the entirety of this tournament. We're starting off on Bind here in round number 1. Bind very much built around trying to get, I guess, some early pace, play short, play to TP, play with options as you work around the map.
Yeah, definitely a lot of options. You mentioned those TPs as well. So there's a lot of opportunity to really change some things up mid-round, using that teleporter for an advantage to pick plays, find fast rotates, find flank opportunities. Mind you, the teleporter is quite loud when you go through it, so you'll know if someone goes through that one, but still has a lot of opportunity to really spice things up.
Yeah, and we actually did get confirmations. Shout out to the prod and the talking voices in my head. At least one of them gave me the right answer, and it's actually Oregon State. So we got some Beaver action that will be going against the Fallen over here, which maybe that's a Destiny reference. I'm not sure. Either way, everyone is actually working their way towards some fun gear that they get for, I think, the top 8. Everyone is able to get some value out of it. Either some gift cards, I think that's for 5th through 8th place, some shakers, some great flavors. Love that this is being given. It was quoted to us as an event for fun. But there's still some pride, some glory to be found here throughout this tournament tonight, especially because it's a Friday night. Everyone's coming in to kind of bring in that fight, you know, be a little Mike Tyson on the other side of things.
Oh, that is tonight, isn't it? That is tonight.
So in case you didn't know.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe you just dual screen, right? Put this on top. Put
2 tabs.
Mike
That's
Tyson.
why you have 2 monitors,
this
I'm
is
assuming
exactly
you do.
Hopefully. At least 2, right? No, but yeah, it's going to be very, very fun to hop into this one, right? It's going to be a toss-up, right? We don't know the rankings of Oregon State just yet, but we do know that Fallen has some plats on the team, some golds as well. So some pretty confirmed good players on this roster, so expect them to come out swinging here. I believe we'll be coming up into agent select here very, very shortly for this first round. But yeah, it's a tournament with heavy hitters and a tournament with some possible upsets as well to come through.
Yeah, and I feel like you and I kind of like looked through the list. This one in particular, we know on the side of the Fallen that they actually have one player that was quoted at Iron 3. This is an event for fun. Iron 3 is real. I don't care that you climbed out of the pits of Hades and out of those ranks. Elo still continues on. We do go into agent select, though, as we will be locking these in. I feel like so much of this map is built around 3 separate different compositions. You're either going to see the double duelist, the double controller, or the double initiator. And often if you go double duelist, which we already have locked, guaranteed for the side of the Fallen, well, you better be winning with pace. Now, the one thing that screams out to me right there, and they better not forget about it, they don't have a controller. They already got 2 Sentis, but they don't have an initiator, so this is double, maybe double trouble.
It very well could be. It looks like the Omen is getting hovered on the side of Fallen here. We have the Gecko locked in for Oregon State as well on the other side. It will be that Omen coming through for the Fallen. And yeah, I like the roster coming out. The double duelist is very aggressive, right? ISO is one of those characters that thrives in that 1v1 scenario. If they get that one locked in, the ultimate as well, being able to pull someone out and force that 1v1 is certainly something that you will have to deal with on the side of Oregon State. But on the side of Oregon State as well, I mean, they have a good roster and a good composition coming into this one.
Yeah, Fallen are in a very kind of, all right, let's experiment phase, and it's best of ones. So I want to see how this ends up working. You have a double controller. Oregon State playing it kind of very cool, calm, and collected as they will kind of walk their way into this. They've got that raise. Both sides have a raise, and that could end up being the duel that is, I mean, indicative for success for both of these sides. I have to know what is in the world is going to happen after that chamber, because chamber can be feast or famine on bind. You're going to be seeing a lot of kind of those short side as well as long B sort of duels walking into it. But otherwise, we go into our first match of the day. Round number 1, and I need to know, purely based off comp, maybe the unknown unknowns here, Exil. I mean, early money, who you got? Is it going to be a fast one? Is this going to be just a nail biter?
I'm hoping it's a nail biter, right? I'm hoping
I don't have any nails, though.
Well, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe a fingertip biter.
Okay, just a nibble
for you. Yeah, a little bit of a nibble. But I'm hoping for a close matchup, right? That is always something that gets the adrenaline pumping for us, but also the players as well. It is always exciting to have that close early matchup as we see Fallen on the attacking side going for that split A hit right out of the gate.
4 separate dark covers all go down, and barely a foot made in earnest as Duck will have to duck out. Now again, Gecko did get kind of rebalanced, if you want to call that most recent patch, but you're going to have the TP brought all the way through. That one very aggressive as they try to plant towards this short side, and Duck and Cream Demon are going to find a couple there from beyond, and that's actually going to be a nice tag by Dizzy. It's a 3v3.
Yeah, 3v3 now, 1 stuck in showers as well. Water able to find 1. Cream finding the second. Now 1 left remaining on the side of Fallen on this flank angle, but it's going to be so hard to get into that spike. 45 seconds left. Beneficial trying to find the angles. Duck dangerously low. Cream as well. All 3 members on the side of Oregon State are dangerously low on the health bars. A full health. Beneficial coming in from heaven. Will they be able to find the angles? The smokes coming down, making their way out, looking towards you, looking towards boxes. Won't be able to find anyone just yet. Now the location revealed. Cream taking that peek, a 3-piece to open up the game.
Chilling over towards Tetris, and it was just a wave crashing against the rocks here in the form of Fallen into the hands of the Beavers as OSU Black is able to find themselves the first round. That one just, that was a pure test of the pistol round, and I do like that we're already saying, all right, we will commit to the long con. A 4-1 split. You get your Cypher, your Moroccan spy all the way behind enemy lines and seeing what you can make of it. And unfortunately for them, they were covered on all angles. So the buy-up will be happening here for OSU Black. And it looks like they want to test the same thing. It's a pistol round, so why not just more of the same? And we're just stacking it up here in showers.
Oh, already off the bat. That goes down, falling to the Rays counterpart there in showers. That's the power of the bonus buy, right? You have guns to pistols, right? You're expected to win this one. Fallen, however, if they are able to come out on top of this one, that would be a huge win to really reinvigorate this game.
Now, the problem, though, is you also have the double tap was already invested off of their ISO, and if you're buying into that utility, you got to go for some aggressive pushing, and there is no aggression out of this defense. Look at the Fortress of Solitude. You've already got the talk screen as well as both tripwires onto B, and if they really want to navigate and commit to that push, they are going to be falling upon the sword of Cypher. Duck is going to be chilling. They find a whip of the stick. Now, Twitter E-Boy, they had no shield, so that one body shot in anything, but still, that's another man off the board for Fallen.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3v5 now for Fallen. Posturing now around this B site if they can get through it, but I mean, look at Cypher. There's not much you can really do to enter this site. He has all the angles watched. Water on the cam knows that this push is coming up through hookah and through B long. Let's see how they respond.
I love that the double controller is already rearing its beautiful head. You have that off-angle sort of tripwire. The TP is going to come through. That's a quick kill. Spike is out of hands, and now it's just about cleanup duty. A 5v1, looking for the flawless to finish things off. Touchdown, aiming for a field goal from between the uprights there of B long, and you have to get through so many separation angles. Eventually, they will save out, and they'll give themselves up. They want to be killed. They want to get some extra credits, and everyone's like, "Nah, you don't get free money. Get out of here."
That was beneficial again on the side of Fallen, the last man standing for the team. Now, 2-0 start for Oregon State Black here, looking strong, looking good, but now a full buy potential to come through from the squad on the side of Fallen. That's Rajan already. Some replays in that final round. Just great precision, great looks coming through from OSU Black.
Yeah, OSU, I mean, they had the buy up, and now this time around, falling off of that pure save. Whoa. You know, I often feel like because I'm getting into my mid and later 30s that I would have a bad time, but I think a bullet hole to the old neck area is going to do even worse for them. But still, 3 will survive as they continue to play into A. The spike eventually finds its way to just around truck as Yasui will be holding on tight. They are still here in showers, and they're trying to make things work without, well, actually with a Spectre. This bonus buy, this bonus round has potential, and they've got 4. They got that 1 extra, especially as they start to crash in around them.
Water with the flank, able to find one. Rajan as well, finding another, and then it's touchdown. The full 7 points in favor of OSU Blackwater, getting that defused. They look like they are cooking thus far. Fallen unable to get any ground in the first 3 rounds.
And that is going to be an economic disarray, I'd have to say, for Fallen, because as soon as you do your save and then you go into your big buy, you're not going to have a lot of extra cash. So they have to make a decision. Are they going to go into this light buy? Will they kind of force up into it? And it all started not just at this one. This was like kind of that second kill, but it was that initial shot just to tell them that they're going to take that Marshall down mid. Water and Rajan have been so clinical about receiving this attack out of Fallen, and it looks like they're going to finally try something else new, but it's going to be at a worse dispensary because they're going to have a Bucky. They're just not going to have the best weapons.
Yeah, it's going to be hard going into a full by Vandals on the side of touchdown. Spraying through, gets one. Bat will fall. The raise off the board. And meanwhile, Beneficial took a lot of damage from that spray as well. So you're almost working with a 3v5 ISO. Grabs one. It's going to be Rajan versus Twitter E-Boy. Will he be able to find it? No, he will not. That's 2 pickups on the side of OSU Black. 5v3, 5v1 now as Beneficial and Mind of Salty will fall, and Water able to find that one. A flawless round 4 for OSU Black.
They threw out the kill contract, and then as they skirted around the outside of that shield wall, they went, Rajan, boo! That's for all of you Dragon Ball Z fans out there. That was a long, long cooking reference. But anyway, OSU. They received this light buy, and not really much was able to get found. I want to know if Touchdown actually even has a favorite football team. I wonder if this name is ironic if they don't even play sports. You know, I just want to know.
I feel like they got to have some kind of team. I'm going to make a prediction here, right?
Yeah.
We're from Oregon State.
Okay.
Right? Maybe I'm going to go. I know this is not Seattle's not in Oregon, but I'm thinking Seattle Seahawks.
Okay.
For a touchdown here.
I respect that.
That's my guess.
You know, that was actually better than what I thought was going to be. Just you're saying, hey, they're a fan of the Beavers.
That works too. That works too. Yeah, for
like,
sure.
Perhaps, maybe. Shield wall is going to be invested. What a nice, quick, pixel-perfect shot. Impact on the forehead of the Frenchman of Yasui as Rajan continues to collect bodies for their basement. Don't live with them. It will stink to high heavens. 4-0 right now. It's another rifle round. Mind of Salty gets given away by the Boombot. Rajan knows they just simply have to kind of chill out around their explosive shells, and this is just done dirty, but it's a 2v3. Still seeing if they can be able to make it work.
Yeah, Water finding one. U-Haul Beneficial, the only one left in a main. Touchdown. Finding the angle, will find the kill. 3-0 now in favor of OSU Black. The 5th round, getting some ult points spread around the board as well for this roster, but thus far they are just rolling right now. There's not much that Fallen have been able to do to really find themselves an advantage in this map.
Yeah, it's been very coordinated overall. They know exactly what kind of composition they wanted to roll with. Yasu was hoping to go over the top of box, and then just caught in the corner and caught in the way is every single player here from the side of Fallen. And they threw their cam. They threw their cam into Cubby, trying to set him up for the selfie onto Insta. Just, hey, get ready. You're about to be posterized as you get stuck in this corner. So, again, it's a cycle of suck and suffering here for Fallen as they continue to have to go into these light buys, whereas the rich are just getting richer. Showstopper is going to get invested, and Rajan is aiming to escape. They ain't going to have any of that.
Yeah, Bat able to find one. Cream will go down, but unable to find the connection there in CT. Now the spike already down for Fallen. Beneficial taking some damage, will finally go down. Rajan able to find that angle. Yasui backing out into A main. Water in a good position, but again, the showstopper popped from Rajan. Will find one for the E-Boy going down. The spray transfer not able to connect, but it's Water able to swing back out of U-Haul. The double swing will be able to close that round out. 6-0 now for OSU Black.
I like the thought process we're getting out of Fallen, but also it's the most telegraphed. They've not been able to creatively get away from the same design. They've not decided to try and plant outside of showers. Every time they've gone to A, it's to play from short and from cubby. Seeing if they can be able to rework, reinvent that wheel might help them out, even if it's literally just changing a position from it. I mean, showstopper for showstopper's sake, Rajan does find this first, and this spray at the end actually kind of caught me by surprise that they didn't get the completion. So, I mean, just knowing that they got the numbers, knowing that they're able to win the majority of these duels, OSU Black really is just kind of running a clinic against Fallen. And if I were them, I'd be like, all right, look, either we're going to play into default, we're going to try and be able to play into a heavy B. They know that the Viper and the Cypher are there, so it makes it kind of tight. But you got to get something from the Sheriff, and Duck is just going to get him on the wall bang.
Yeah, Duck able to find one, Bat falling, the Rays out of the way. ISO, the last remaining duelist on the side of Fallen. Let's see if Twitter E-Boy can find any ground. But Duck doing a great job at controlling this mid space, unable to enter because that angle that Duck is holding. Beneficial spots out Water, trying to find the angle, but we'll just be able to play safe in the tube. There's not much Beneficial can do without pushing onto that site.
Trying to play Pop Goes the Weasel as they go from either end of the tube. A cannoli of sorts, and they are the cream within. Touchdown just chilling, waiting for anyone to come to him. And Yasui, just as soon as the Poison Orb gets popped up, they get caught in the midst of it. And yet, look at this Cream Demon coming all the way back around as they swing from out of Teleporter. Water gets their counter spine. It's a 4v1, one of the better looks that we had seen for at least in that Thrifty. Mind of Salty? Nasty for a second, but Water is just going to let them flow. 7 in a row here for the Beavers.
Yeah, Mind of Salty able to find one towards the end of that round, but again, it's that flank in that teleporter. They're able to pinch them in hookah, and there's not much you can do when you're getting shot at from both angles. That pinch that they were able to get down here. Touchdown, barely missing on this spray as well. A beautiful flick coming through from Yasui, but in the end, it's going to be Water and the rest of OSU to clean it up.
All right, so Fallen, you're still able to find 5. This is a very pivotal rifle round. If they're unable to really turn this into much, this is going to just continue to be a snowball here for OSU Black. As they line themselves up again for an A posture, they're hoping to get a pick. They know that pressure is kind of punctuated both from lamps as well as directly from within middle showers. And now they're taking these deep duels. You have the double tap shield used a bit late. That's going to be some pain shells. That's going to catch them in harm's way. Duck already clears Yasui, and now they're waiting on that paranoia to give them some luck, maybe to take down Duck.
Cream will swing. We'll be able to find one. The ISO will fall. Rajan trying to stay safe behind the boxes. Will be able to do so. Beneficial finds one, but Cream was able to answer back as well. 3 kills for this Omen. They tried to find the angle. Mind of Salty just wasn't able to do so. Too many members falling too quickly on the side of Fallen. OSU 8-0.
Ah, man, poor Salty, because they got caught in that tripwire and then they didn't even break the tripwire. It was still alive. Thank you, Observer, for showing us at the very end there. So, unfortunately for them, they were just a rat in a trap and they got caught by all the cats prowling out from OSU Black. I don't think beavers are felines, but you know what? Actually, wait. Are they
beavers?
They got big teeth. Are they in the rodent family?
I believe so.
Someone check my.
I feel like they're a rodent.
Yeah, someone check my genuses out there. Geniuses. Check genuses out there. Tell me if that's true. Tour de Force does get popped. We have some information ults online both sides. The Viper Pit, I don't think that's going to get used until round number 12, but it looks like that we want to crash against the wave. Maybe wait for this talk screen to pop out. They better catch this corner as they're waiting nearby.
Yeah, they do get blinded in B long, but aren't able to find it. Water will fall. Mind of Salty finding one, but again, OSU, Rajan, touchdown, able to find the angles. Touchdown will go down. Beneficial finding 2. They are now in an even game state. The plant will go down 2v2 in favor of Fallen here. Duck connected in elbow, trying to make their way in to the site. Beneficial sitting right on top of that spike as well. This could be a huge angle if they can, but no. Duck sniffs it out, and Cream swinging out as well will find that second kill. Fallen, they had a great approach, but they just barely weren't able to get the job done.
They planted for deep sight, and the only thing that gave away their Cypher was creepy crawling from out of the corner. They actually had a very cheeky position because their teammate was actually deep into that near side wall. So all focus was on them if they had not moved. The woulda, coulda, shoulda is very strong with me because I believe in 2020 hindsight and all that, but it felt like there was a plan at least brewing there. Unfortunately for the side of Fallen, it ends up being 9 before we go to the end of 10. And if you get 100% on the paper, it ends up looking 10 out of 10. So Beavers trying to complete the run right now.
Yeah, the Beavers looking strong thus far. Fallen going again towards this B hit. It worked last round, just weren't able to close that one out. Touchdown in Hookah as well, trying to pick off mind of Salty. The blinds, the smokes coming through as well. Won't be able to connect on anyone just yet. Twitter E-Boy pulling Water into the death realm, but will go down. Water winning that one out. Rajan touchdown as well, finding kills of their own. And now, Mind of Salty left on their lonesome. Won't be able to stay alive. Hookah, bad place to be when you're up against 5 members.
Oh, man. They're getting absolutely smoked in Hookah. And, that kill contract, it has been stolen bonuses, signing bonuses away from the ISO. It goes to anyone that wants to be able to fight them on the side of OSU Black. We have 2 more rounds.
We do.
Now, 2 more rounds. So at minimum, you have to see these Beavers play attack. And Bind can be a bit flippy-floppy at times. 10-0, though, is an uphill battle. I've seen pros lose 10-2s, but that's because they're pros. At this point of the very first round of this particular tournament, it's an uphill battle no matter how you slice it here, Exil. And Fallen, a lot of work to get done. They only got the neural theft to really work with.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they can find the angles. Duck getting a little bit of poke damage already onto Bath there, onto that Raze in A main. But no one pushing further for Fallen. Playing it safe, playing it slow, calm, cool, collected, making sure that they have the right play drawn up to enter one of these sites. Duck, again, still peeking through that A main, trying to find them out. We'll get a little bit of a touch on that bottom foot, but Water already able to answer with the first kill of the round. Rajan as well in position to find the kill in Showers. Duck still in that U-Haul. I mean, all of these angles that OSU have, Fallen, they can't cover them all.
Yeah, no, they're fighting a war on just infinity fronts, and it's not working out for them. 38 HP. Bat, considering that this is the second to last round, I would consider them just going back and saving, just walking away. They can hear the teleporter, and that's actually going to catch them just a rat in a cage, stuck in market. They do have the spike. They've got 30 seconds to go. Duck is quite hurt, but they're going to be helped out. Oh, and then they're giving away that particular audible intel has been made louder and louder and louder until the wind just sounds like it's a fan in your face. So 11-0, no guns to show, and OSU looks like they're going to be able to push forward with a flawless first half.
Yeah, I mean, a potential 12-0 coming through from OSU. Let's take a look back at that round. Beneficial trying to find the angle to jump through, does not recognize that Water is there. Touchdown. The great distraction jumping through that little corridor there, but still, OSU Black looking so strong. 11-0 last round before the switch.
Touchdown being just like me and very sad that that poison orb is now permanent. 5 HP in a dream. Touchdown does, in fact, find Beneficial, who's been the beneficiary of the majority of slays here for Fallen. But now that they're off the field, Showstopper will be online. Rajan is going to get caught from behind. They were able to get one. The big baguette takes down the Frenchman instead. And it comes down to one remaining. And eventually, they are duck goosed as Bat will go back to the cave. 12-0. They didn't ever use the Viper Pit, but I'm not really one to doubt them because, I mean, they're doing efficient work without any smoke in their face.
Yeah, I mean, a great first half coming through from OSU here. 12-0 over Fallen. And you got to look at the scoreboard here, right? Rajan, 14-6 thus far. 13-2 on Cream as well. 12-1 on Water. Everyone on OSU is firing on all cylinders. But maybe this switch, this is what Fallen need. Attack can do you wonders sometimes, or defense, excuse me. No, attack. What am I talking about? Attack can do you wonders sometimes. And now we just need to see if OSU can really hold down the defense.
You do have double sentinels. Now, it's a very aggressive, a very hungry sentinel in the form of this chamber. Touchdown, leading the charge. A new role, I'd have to say, for any given Viper, but they have been cooking so well. Wingman's going to go out for the plant. This particular play has not been done by anyone. That spike goes actually so far forward from Tetris because Wingman threw it upwards.
Yeah, Yasuo able to find one kill as well up in Heaven. Water pushing forwards in U-Haul. Won't be able to find the angles. Twitter E-Boy finding one. Yasuo bat as well. Now it's just Cream left alone in a 1v3. Will go down the first round on the board for Fallen.
It's chalked up. Just count it.
Yeah,
it's gonna be 12 the other way.
Yeah.
We're going overtime.
Oh yeah.
That is the hopium hitting real hard. that's a wild one. But you know what? Fallen, they've got a lot of work to do, and this is the best first step. I like this play idea, but Wingman was just a little too chubby. That's you before the holidays, and we got Thanksgiving on the way. Twitter E-Boy on that cleanup, and you know they've been looking for some of those better kills. I was gonna say that double Senti but no initiator defense is gonna be a little tough because they can't get active information, but receive OSU and simply be there. They've got the buy up now. They're testing this short side again.
Bat holding down that A main angle. Won't be able to find the kill on to, I believe that was Water on the side of OSU. Yes, it was unable to find that one. Yasui now down, peeking towards that Showers angle, but everyone on the side of OSU is stuck in that U-Haul A main angle. We will see Wingman getting the plant down, but Beneficial already able to find one. Cream goes down. Now it's Yasui with a potential angle on to Rajan and on to Water, but won't be able to find the spray through the smoke. Still getting that touch in. Yasui able to find one. Touchdown, finding 2-3 of their own. Touchdown will go down. Rajan, last one standing, finds one with the classic, but Twitter E-Boy just barely surviving to stay alive.
Go defuse.
Oh, there we go.
Not many ISOs know that they actually have to defuse because they just go out and they get the kills. I mean, he's an assassin for a reason. So, all right, work it on back. The biggest thing, 2 rounds. And then the biggerest thing is that you've let 4 rifles fall to the floor. So that's kind of unfortunate. Now, for them, they're going to be able to buy up into this. You got some Bulldogs, you got some real rifles. Half shields are probably going to be at an all-time premium. And you know what? Keeping it close are the Beavers of OSU. Looking to maybe finish this one off depending on how this next big round does go. And Rajan, I'm going to give them a ton of credit. If they had actually broken that shield just a little bit earlier off of the ISO, they might have been able to finish that one with a classic.
Yeah, that would have been unreal stuff from Rajan if they were able to find that one with the classic. But now it's the full buys on the side of OSU. 12-2 is the round count in favor of Oregon State here. The Beavers in full control of this game thus far. Now it looks like it's going to be a potential B hit coming through. Water with the cam, scouting out Hookah, that back sight as well. Won't be able to spot anything just yet, but now the slow approach coming through from the Beavers.
They've actually just been conditioning with his talk screen, and that's kept 3 from coming out. They do have the tripwire. They got the double cyber cage. You can see them from beyond, at least the 0s and the 1s. Big trade. Scream Demon does fall. Duck much the same, and it becomes a 3v3 on the other end of it all. Yasui, that's a huge pick considering how efficient Water was in that first half. They have to get to this defuse. They've got the power weapons to be able to do it. Yasui from just down in distance can't get him on that elbow, and this one coming down to the wire.
Yasui has to come up. Huge bat, able to find one as well. Rajan, the only one left standing on the flank angle, but Yasui reads them like a book. 3 kills to the chamber and another round for Fallen.
Little by little. The only way to make a comeback is to be able to come back. You went somewhere, and now you're returning back to standard. 3 in a row. That's an eco break. And look at the conversation that we see in text and number form happening in front of us. OSU, they're like, all right, do we go for a real rifle? What do we do here? We got some stingers, an outlaw that gets committed to. Where's Rajan going to be positioned? I think they may actually go into that hookah or into the long position. And this is one of those that you could accidentally sell because stingers are way more influential than some people give them credit.
Yeah, no, stingers are a great weapon. Yasui as well, using that ultimate as well, the op in the hands of Yasui. We do see Bat taking a little bit of damage there, down to 10 HP here in A main. Good poke coming through from the Beavers, but still playing it slow, playing it calm. Bat playing fairly aggressive on to this A main as well. Won't be able to find the kill. Mind of Salty answers back, but Duck with the stinger. 2 stingers finding kills. Now we see Twitter E-Boy finding one. Rajan will go down. Yasuo dropping down from that heaven angle as well, but Cream Demon has an angle potentially, but does not check the corner. Cream will go down. Yasui having the angle onto water as well, but it's going to be the rotation instead from Duck.
The biggest thing about that interaction, obviously we're down to a 3v3, but they decidedly denied this OSU Black team from upgrading their weapons. So they still have stingers in hand. This is going to be a little bit tougher. You do have the Tour de Force that has been brought online. They have the Neural Theft getting used. So they know they've committed over to B. It's going to be a long trek. You either play together or you have to run in separation. Now because of that, you're going to be going directly from the defensive side spawn. They have that cam, trying to be able to at least get a look into it. OSU Black has the advantage as they're going to receive Fallen, but it's just simply about how you can be able to get back onto site. This is going to be a difficult one.
Yeah, Water having this angle possibly onto Yasui, gets tagged there by Beneficial. Now the swing coming through, has a Vandal. Duck able to find one with the stinger. It's all up to Beneficial to find this clutch. There might not be enough time, however, they might be able to find the kills, but they won't be able to find the spike. Fallen goes down. OSU Black with a 13-3 victory in round 1.
That one felt like there was some communication lacking at the very end. This team, I mean, ultimately it felt like obviously OSU Black, a very powerful position after going 12-0 in that first half, and then 3 started to creep in. I am not a believer once you get to 12-0 until we hit about 9. 3 was looking kind of special, but they just didn't go with purpose back over to site. You had 2 Sentinels staring at each other like, what do we do, bro? What's going to happen? They went towards it and realized, oh, wow, we didn't have a plan. So that is where they end up going to fall. But, hey, you know what? Welcome to participate. Awesome to be able to see the squad and Fallen come to us. Big thoughts on this match.
Yeah, I mean, it was well done from the Fallen in that defensive side. Able to bring it back just a little bit there, but OSU, Oregon State, man, did they show up. They looked so good. Rajan and Water, and I believe it was Cream as well on the top of that leaderboard for that roster. And they just played lights out. That attacking side, or the defending side, excuse me, was unbelievably strong, right? A clean 12-0 half, looking very, very good thus far. I believe we will be taking a quick break before we hop into round number 2. We will leave you with some replays in the meantime, so get some popcorn, go to the bathroom, don't go anywhere, and we will be right back.
Enemy remaining. One
Hello and welcome back to our Advanced GG tournament here. Round 1 was not relatively close. OSU coming up huge in a 13-3 victory. We'll be hopping into round 2 with some new teams here. We have Cherry Apples and XD Gaming, two very, very strong squads coming in here for round 2 on Icebox. I'm Exil, joined by Monkey Man if you're just joining us. How do we feel about this matchup coming up?
This one, I think, is going to be a bit closer. We're going to be walking into, again, a full mix of ranks. This is a for-fun tournament presented by, of course, Shenandoah with ADVANCEDGG here. But I feel like this one has a lean. If you strictly looked into the rankings for XD Gaming, they did actually come past one of the teams that we thought was going to be very impactful with Selenix, and so they won in that first round. And we're going to be going over into Icebox with this map in particular. So I feel like things could get cooled off, maybe take some momentum away, but this XD Gaming squad should be able to rock in hot, especially against a squad that has not played yet.
Yeah, I mean, Cherry Apples did not play in round 1. They had that bye, like you just mentioned there. And XD Gaming, they're hot. They're warm, coming off a very, very close map. I'm not sure what the map count or the round count was in that map in particular. Maybe Prod can help us out with that one. But it was close, right? It took a while. We were finishing up our OSU game against Fallen there, and then we sat for about 10, 15-ish minutes to wait for the results. So I expect that one to be in double digits on both sides in the round count, possibly. So, yeah, 13-11.
Wow.
So,
look at you.
Yeah, I nailed it.
I was about to be a downer.
All right. No,
cool.
I know some stuff here and there. Right. So 13-11 was the map count.
Okay.
So a very, very close matchup between Selenix and XD Gaming.
Yeah.
So I expect both of these squads to come out swinging here early.
Yeah, because I was about to check my phone, but there's a boxing match on that right now. So, in case you guys didn't know, either way, in the middle of this fist fight, though, we will be going over into Icebox. So, this one is actually out of competitive rotation, but we brought it into this rotation when it came to this tournament. I feel like there's a lot of balance that still is presented onto this, and it's a lot of the knowns. This is not going to be kind of your unknowns, depending on how you flex, because we're going to be probably seeing a Viper. It depends if we want to walk in with some of our raises, and on the other end of that, actually, we're going to get a Reyna and a Jet sisterhood that's boiling here. In fact, it is Sova with the sisters. That's what's happening right now, as you get Viper as to be able to just fully globally control. And I told you when we were in the green room that Killjoy has that kind of impact, especially on defense.
Yeah, I mean, Killjoy is just one of those agents, especially on Icebox, that provides so much for your team. That ultimate ability just does so much work with forcing people off of these sites and really shutting down attacking sides as well. If you use that defensively, you can't really do a whole lot against it. You have to wait it out. It takes a while to tick down. And we will see on the side of XD Gaming, we see a Neon Hover there. Not sure if that one's going to be locked in just yet. We do have the Viper, the Jet, the Reyna as well already locked in for XD Gaming. It's going to be the ISO instead, paired with yet another Killjoy on the side of XD Gaming.
That is a triple duelist, and that is disrespect. Akamaru is actually the tallest, the biggest rank in the entirety of the lobby, so we're expecting a lot out of them, especially on an ISO that has to be able to press for pace. There is your, I mean, it's going to be a Viper on either side. This is semi-mirrored across the board, but they're instead of going for active intel, they're going to face check pretty much everything. You're going to have the Leer, you've got the wall, and you'll be able to kind of cloudburst your way forward. But otherwise, the rest of the game is maintaining the same. It's kind of like, taking on the double role of parents between these Killjoys and these Vipers to be able to deal with the rowdy kids of these duelists and a Sova that's just kind of caught in between. But this defense looks like it can stand up to that test. But we're going to go into it with round number 1 boiling. I mean, am I spitting too much jive? Is this actually just, is XD Gaming, can they rock with what they're talking about, bringing this ISO?
I mean, it's going to be close, right? Because that 3 duelist is definitely a power move, a very big move to come out here for this best of 1. So if it falls flat, it can be disastrous, right? If this ISO does not get going early and catch some early economic advantages, it can be dire, right? But on the side of Cherry Apples, you have something more stock standard, right? Where you have this Sova, you have this Killjoy. Stuff that we have seen succeed on a map like Icebox, as we see XD Gaming going for an A hit early on here. Cherry Apples doing a great job at preventing entry from Lucy. This Jet already up by Pipe there, not going too far in, just peeking around that corner on that backside towards that box.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, man, a couple of big picks there found by Lego, as it looked like that they had the height advantage, but instead, defense is winning the day. Booklet against Lucy. They get at least one solid trade. The biggest thing that they've set up for themselves is that they do have the ability to rotate. They're going to take that option. They pushed out with the talk screen into the same line, actually, of where all of the kit for that Killjoy is defensively. But look at this mid lurk. Toki is going to be waiting for him. That is my favorite Death Clock character, so I hope that everyone loves much the same into this 3v2. And look how deeply pressed they are up in the kitchen. You got to be stressed if you're this Cherry Apple squad about where these players are going.
Yeah, it's going to be the rotate over towards this B site. Toki in position in kitchen, like you say, to possibly catch out a flank coming through from Cherry Apple, catch them out on that rotation. It looks like Howling is going to get caught out. Toki able to find one, evening up the player count 2-2, falling back now towards ropes. Still holding that angle. Kilo able to find one. Toki does go down. The Sheriff in hand. Kilo, Jack, one of the last ones standing. Well, is the last one standing for XD Gaming. Missing a little bit of those shots on that ropes. Will peek across yellow. Not able to connect. Will be able to connect onto Wolfclaw. 3 kills. Kilo dangerously low, but Jack as well. The flick back. Won't be able to find the kill. Kilo able to find that final blow, but do they have enough time to find the defuse? It's not looking like they do. Just barely 0.58 seconds remaining for Cherry Apples to take round 1.
Not even close. 3 HP in 0.58 seconds. I've never seen way more time in HP. That's 2 HP too many there for the side of Cherry Apples. Kilo coming in hot. I was feeling like that was going to be a cat and mouse game. XD Gaming was going to win. And talk about bleeding every single second off of the clock. Again, it was Project Lego that was really good for the first couple of trades, and they were forced marched off of this site. But it was the early call while all players, a kind of a 4-1 split as they went over into mid to give Toki some space and to see if they could be able to find that nice little rotation. But the defense ended up just hanging on to this round, and Kilo came up huge in the moment they needed him to.
We enter now into the start of round number 2. It looks like XD Gaming is going for another A hit as well. DFM trying to push their prowess. They're able to find one. Booklet going down. Toki as well, finding Howling. Kilo winning out across the map onto Toki there, but now Akamaru able to find one. Trades across the board. 3-2 in favor of XD Gaming, and the plant going down.
They set it right at ropes, just so maybe if you don't have the right toggle off of your toolkit and your hotkeys, maybe they'll catch you looking. But it is a 3v2, and especially with half of the remainder, Kilo has to catch him off angle, so it becomes a 2v2. They know they have the HP advantage on the callouts. They're going to quickly use that Cloud Burst. Wolfclaw does clean up Lucy, and then from right around the corner, you've got the Devour. That's going to give him not just the Light Shield, but some extra XP. Oh, man, clutch up here from the attack. That's going to be an eco break off of that buy. XD Gaming is going to force Cherry Apple to be where they were all of a round ago.
3 kills for that Reyna Giant, able to perform and clutch up for XD Gaming, tying it up 1 apiece early here as we go into the replays. The flank coming through there from Kilo. GM as well, able to find that flick onto that Jet, and then the Sheriff in hand. Wolfclaw has to try to get that 1-1 and win that gunfight, but good read coming through from XD Gaming, able to find that final kill and tie up this map.
XD Gaming is built around ego, and I don't mean that in a negative way, but they've got to be able to rock with pace. They do have the buy-up. This is going to be Cherry Apples into a really big Thrifty especially, so they're going to be sitting with less coins in the old pocket. A nice upward trajectory as Lucy hangs out here on top of Yellow Canex, and of course you do have the double-tap shield. That just gives them so much power, so much space to work with. Gen finds another against Howling Lotus, and it's just clean up city, a 4v2. But if there was ever to be a hero's moment, you can maybe get it out this Jet. Instead, Project Lego falls, and it's a 4-1.
Akamaru trying to find the angle. Kilo, the last one standing, will be able to find it. A 4-piece to this ISO, the Ascendant player in this lobby, showing up, showing out thus far, and clutching up for XD Gaming.
Akamaru, I mean, you know, a lot of questions. Obviously, ISOs take a second. They start working off of a kill contract, and then you really just start stacking up the bodies. I mean, an assassin like ISO knows how to be able to handle that in a careerist form. Operator's going to be online here for Kilo. Where are they set up? They're going to be on top of that that server, opposite of the angle where you kind of trump in from this A main position. So that's going to be a very telling sign, especially for this rifle round. XD Gaming wants to be able to take that weapon out of their hands, and if they find this angle, it could be deadly. Lear online, see if they can find them off of the box, and they're going to be put into the heat.
Brought in to the 1v1. Akamaru will be able to find the flick. Kilo goes down, the operator off the board for Cherry Apples. Now Yen pushing in as well, able to find one. Lego going down as well. Akamaru back sight, finding the rotate, finding one. Booklet goes down. Lucy from above as well, howling the last one standing, but another 3 kills in the back pocket of Akamaru. XD Gaming 3-1 now, finding a commanding lead.
Unfortunately for Cherry Apples, this game is three-dimensional. They just clearly were not able to take away the verticality, even when they were hoping to own it there with Kilo, but Kilo lost out on that operator, and you know that the Blade Storm is going to be coming online. They did go over to their Sheriff. They had that in their back pocket, hoping if they could catch them looking, but unfortunately for them, everyone just continued to parade on to just take over A. And as soon as you upend and dislodge an operator, that has to be your anchor point for a site like that. It's just fair game.
Yeah, I mean, once the operator's off the board, it's hard to come back. Kilo dashing in, finding the knives. Toki going down, dashing in. Lucy on the ropes will drop down, trying to find some height advantages. Akamaru taking a little bit of damage as well, but Yen again in that position. Akamaru able to find one. Lego going down in the meantime, but now the attacking Killjoy coming down as well, forcing the defense, solidifying that plan. Akamaru still going crazy right now with this Vandal. Will finally go down. Booklet able to find that one with the Marshal, but now with this plant set, a 3v3 situation, how does Cherry Apples approach?
Lucy knows that someone is hanging out from behind enemy lines. It becomes a 2v3. They're trying to find them. They eventually kill the Russian. Lucy at half a HP bar. They're very close to being the same thing as their opposing Jet, which means your Reyna simply has to go and aim for that defuse. They get him from distance. Lucy good for a couple, and Booklet was the healthier of the two. They can wait on this. They have the spray. Kilo has to walk away. They don't even have an extra weapon. They probably found one off the floor. Bargain bin buy situation. A clutch up here for XD Gaming. I mean, the impact of taking away that Reyna, the Booklet being the first one to die, really just kind of set the standard for the end of that round.
Yeah, I mean, Lucy as well, finding that angle to find 2 off of that approach that they took. We will be entering a timeout here, but we'll jump into some replays first. Kilo with the knives, able to find one. The attacker Killjoy as well coming down, doing wonders for XD Gaming. Wolfclaw able to find some kills on the backside of this one, but again, it's just Lucy able to find these angles, find these shots when it matters most, and come away with another round, 4-1 for XD Gaming.
My boy Lucy out there, they have to be a Rainbow Six Siege player. Lucy, I mean, they've been doing like the tightest angles, the pixel perfect, especially on that little swing. And they catch a couple looking, hoping that it's going to be kind of a near side swing. You come out of maze, you go into that little wall. Maybe they'll be overly aggressive, but Lucy actually caught the initial flanker, and then we're good for, I mean, you can call it 3 considering that the opposing Jet and Kilo actually had to walk out of the fray. So we go into this 6th round. First half of the first half about to be complete. And I mean, we got some ultimates online. I want to see both these Empresses pop like crazy, and both these agents just yelling to the sky that it's all over.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking super good right now. Cherry Apples using their time out here, trying to calm the nerves a little bit going in to the 6th round, see if they can come out with a game plan here to really hunker down this A site, make sure you don't lose it like you have in the last few rounds. Looks like XD Gaming will be going towards A yet again. Akamaru having a potential angle onto Lego, won't be able to connect. The first shot gets tagged there just barely. It's going to be Lego winning out on that one through the walls. Akamaru going down. The ISO, excuse me, off the board. Jack and Kilo, though, trading is now a 4v3 in favor of the Apples.
He might sue you for getting his name wrong.
It's okay. I'll take it. It's fine.
Got some extra tuition to go around. So
yeah.
XD Gaming is taking their time, though. Considering that they have been systematically taking over A, they want to test B again. Oh, Booklet on the pre-fire gets rid of their doppelganger, so at least one Empress is off the board as Gen will fall. That Spike is trying to travel back because look at all this space that has been taken again. Lucy, I think the call-out is going to be underneath Raptors. They catch him from behind. Project Lego, great timing. They get it from up in Raptors, and they're good for a third, bringing down the sword from the heavens. And that's one that I think the Cherry Apples desperately needed to stay in this race.
Yeah, I mean, great play coming through from Lego. Getting that early kill as well onto Akumaru does wonders, right? That ISO has been looking super strong through the first 5 rounds, and getting them out of the way early. I mean, that's what you want to see when you post it up at that heaven position going for these long-ranged gunfights.
Yeah, so we go into this again, and again, Kilo's going to buy up into that operator. They're going to hang out back to A, knowing that's kind of an anchor point for them. XD Gaming is going to try even more into this. They look for the kill contract. Akumaru does not fish anyone out of the barrel and into the gulag, but they simply go tap it anyway. Double tap online. They get rid of the first. A second one acquired. Shield like forever in vulnerability, being pushed right towards ropes. And it could be a flawless as they can't grab it on the other side. Wolfclaw at least finds the first.
Yeah, Wolfclaw finds one. We'll have to find 4 more to win out on this round, but again, able to respond. A 4-0 in favor of XD Gaming. Cherry Apples unable to hold on to the B site.
Yeah, that one all Akumaru, especially when they decided, all right, kill contract, that separates them. It's a long, narrow lane. They actually, I think, made it narrower. I think they kind of cut the width buff, or width debuff, I guess. That's look, I'm a very Mike Tyson brain right now. But as we go into round number 8, Cherry Apples, they do have some very powerful ultimates still online. Hey, look, that's
Penguin.
That's what was his name? Is that Agent Pingu?
Agent Pingu?
Agent Pingu?
Yeah.
I made that up.
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pingu is what they're named in League of Legends, so I think maybe the Riot.
You know, that's also the same for the pangolin out of Dota 2.
So, I did not.
Yeah. So
well, there you go.
Yeah, they share names.
Perfect.
They're not the same animal though.
No, not the same. But
not at all.
Yeah, same name. They're probably buddies somewhere off the rift for sure. First kill in favor of XD Gaming here. The Jet going down. Lucy getting aggressive as well. Already see the spike getting planted by Jack. Wolfclaw trading one onto Akumaru, going down yet again. 3v2 now in favor of XD Gaming. Ults online for XD Gaming as well. We have the hunt on for Gien, and then that attack and Killjoy as well, forcing Booklet out of the site.
If I am Cherry Apples right now, if I cannot get his pick in the next like 10 or 15 seconds, well, I'm going to actually go and save that. It's going to be the Empress on full rush, especially as Gien is just cooking so hot. They again, this time, are going to win the duel against their Doppel. Booklet will fall, and that's finally going to get at least one Empress off the board. Actually, both of them are now out. So let's look at the global expanse here. You have both Viper Pits that can be used. Those actually, they may end up being stacked on top of each other. The toughest thing that right now is kind of sitting on the side for Wolfclaw, you can't really fully weaponize his Hunter's Fury to be able to force XD Gaming into an uncomfortable spot. But, I mean, it depends on if they know where they're going. They've just not read well some of these big rushes onto site. But it looks like we got a B in mid lane, so they're going to try and take over that ramp section.
Yeah, 3 ultimates on the side of Cherry Apples up and available. Akumaru spraying, trying to find an angle, but I'm not sure what that was. Goes down early. Gien able to find 2, finding 3, getting that heal as well, possibly finding 4. Booklet able to win out on that one with the Sheriff. Now a 2v2 situation. Cherry Apples trying to find this pincer maneuver onto XD Gaming, or excuse me, the other way around. Kogi has the angle, finds one, will find the second as well. The pincer maneuver works to perfection. 7-2 for XD Gaming.
Toki ruined the ARAM. This is a Riot-based game, and apparently you can just go all mid into a TDM right in the midst of that B main position. So Toki decided, nah, I'm gonna flank angle. I'm gonna play this crazy, and it was an absolute melee. 3K found here for Gen. Eventually, they just kind of lost the sidestep war, and Toki, I mean, taking control, very calm about it. So Operator again here with Kilo as Cherry Apples continue to chase XD Gaming. We go into it with, this actually could be an Operator duel between them and Lucy.
Now Akamaru trying to find the angle as well. You can already see the Operator Kilo dropping back. Wolfclaw able to find one. Toki going down, but Booklet very close to follow. Pulling Kilo now into the 1v1 arena. Has the Vandal question mark up and available. Will win with the classic. Sorry, what am I talking about? That is a pistol beating out Akamaru. The Hunter's Fury found one as well on the side of Cherry Apples. It's going to be a 4-2 now. The plant going down. Lucy able to find that one.
Nice swing by Lucy. They knew that other Operator was just kind of left to the floor. And Gen just holding down this corner. Even though they got rid of one of the best, both Gen as well as Lucy, they have both been fantastic about post-plant holds, and especially now Lucy with a very powerful boomstick. They let the rifle go. They know they're going to be able to get this spray. They actually get caught in the snake bite off angle here. Gen finds them, and now the man advantage goes over to XD Gaming. They're on the side of the server. Wolfclaw is stuck in a crossfire, and that's another one for XD. But let's talk about that kill contract and that classic kill. It's the shining light here for Cherry Apples.
He clicked that mouse so darn fast, I thought it was a rifle. Right, and then I thought about it. I was like, no, he had the Operator to start this one. So that is a full-on pistol, able to win out in the 1v1. Some trades coming through. Look how fast he is shooting this classic, right? It looks like a rifle to the naked eye, but after some further inspection, that was indeed the classic kill. Akamaru unable to win out on this one, but in the end, the positioning from XD shines through. Cherry Apples had that 4v2 scenario in their favor, but just weren't able to confirm those later kills.
Yeah, Akamaru has been dislodging Kilo from these very kind of pivotal entry points, especially when they know an Operator kind of rhythm is online. Jack is stuck out looking towards main, and they're trying to get into this long position. They're actually going to have all that space stolen from them. Kilo gets caught as they do not down check that there's not just a one, but there's a couple, and then that dynamic duo is going to call for the rotation, leaving Akamaru just to make sure there's no stragglers there for A, but it's a four-man rush back over to B.
Yeah, four-man rotation over towards this B site. Jack now making their way through the smoke, trying to find an angle. Here's Howling Land. We'll be able to find one. 5v2. The pit getting used as well by XD Gaming. We'll probably able to find one. Jack will fall, but now you're 2v4. You need to enter a pit, and a very, very hot XD Gaming right now. 8-2. Lucy able to find one. Wolfclaw will go down. Now it's Booklet around the yellow carrier. Has to try to find an angle. The Vi Gauntlet's pulled out. Will they be able to find the kills? Toki now finding a peek, finding the kill. 9-2 now for XD Gaming.
The jungle Vi buff, not enough, especially. Yeah. There is going to be a tech pause for right now because Akamaru did in fact crash. It was not a it wasn't a 4-1 strategic call, but it ended up being a call nonetheless as they did rotate back over from that A side. Recognizing Akamaru, maybe his PC's taking a nap right now, so they have another chance. So I think that was what, 9-2? So
9-2. Yeah.
9-2 right there. Thank you so much for keeping it separate screens. You guys, fantastic job here at Shenandoah. So we go into this round. Obviously, 9-3 curse. You gotta unlock it. You gotta put some seasoning on the ground. You gotta roll the D20. You gotta see what happens. Maybe anime main character syndrome. Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah, but
Plot armor.
This squad in XD really showcasing why, even though that was a tight 13-11 against a team that we thought was gonna win, is now rolling in the second round.
Yeah, I mean they are starting to fire. Akamaru specifically on this ISO has looked commanding thus far, able to find a lot of opening kills. Hopefully the PC comes back, because it would be quite unfortunate to lose that player, that main duelist that you have been playing with thus far on the side of XD Gaming, but on the side of Cherry Apples, right, Kilo has tried this operator multiple times, but unable to find any value with it thus far. And a lot of that is due to Akamaru pulling them into that 1v1 scenario. It's very hard to win out in those kind of scenarios.
They won once, though, with
They did win one
yeah.
with the Classic, so we're 1-1 for the Death Chamber interactions, but we'll just have to see if they can keep that operator up and alive, not pulled into that chamber, and then really start snowballing that one into an advantage.
It made me think, like, if Chamber goes into the Gulag, into that kill contract, it's the Death Chamber. But then, like, if somehow
now Chamber loses.
Yeah, well, then it's the death of Chamber. Yeah. It becomes like its own, like, write your own horror story kind of thing.
I like it.
You guys ever read those books? Books were paper one time.
The ones, the words on paper.
Yeah, they're on phones now and stuff.
Get a Kindle or something like that.
I don't.
No,
I tried those before, and they're like, oh yeah, it's like, it's like turning a page. I'm like, this is like,
it tries.
It feels weird, man.
It gives like the page flip animation too, like sometimes. I guess you can turn that off.
My
but
texture, like, I do not like it. Not operator. Toki actually busted out the Outlaw. Kilo busts open the Blade Storm, and already one will fall as Akamaru just is not present.
Kilo dashing back to safety. Akamaru already down and out. Lucy now trying to get some intel onto this A site, being hunkered down by Howling on this KJ thus far, but looks like it might be a potential rotation. The spike is over towards this A site. Cherry Apples is now rotating over to defend.
Trying to make this mid-rotation. Wolfclaw catches Jack in the face as they expected themselves to at least have a look, but no, they're going to plant for high. That snake bite's going to be available if they want it from that off angle. So Toki's got the lineups to work from that opposite side. Ness is a 2v4. Powerful position to finally unlock the curse, if you will. A whole coven of these Cherry Apple Witches. If they can be able to summon up some of that power, that is a great shot. A couple fine, but again, as they even the odds.
Again, able to find two, possibly finding a third. The operator raining down on Cherry Apples as well. Toki reloading, again finding another, almost finding the fourth, but now Toki, operator in hand. Booklet, the last one standing, has to try to find the defuse, but won't be able to. Excuse me, that is the Outlaw in hand for Toki. And that is a clean win for XD Gaming.
XD Gaming just feels like their post plan is too strong. And again, I mean, kind of built like an upside down rifle is that timeline. We will flip halves. Cherry Apples,
we will.
They've got a chance to get onto their attack. Now, the key thing right now is that, I mean, Akamaru has been very clean. You do have 3 duelists that have to actively receive. But that is also why they built in to having their Viper as well as their Killjoy to have to deal with that. Now, you're going to get some information that ends up kind of being off of the Sova, and Kilo has to lead just as much as we saw out of Lucy. Deep into these sites, dislodging the defense, but that's a tough task, and you have to have the team around them.
Yeah, I mean, if you can separate XD Gaming on this defensive side, I mean, it becomes scrappy, and that's not what XD Gaming has thrived on in the 2 rounds that they've lost. Akamaru getting aggressive with the Ghost, has to back off 70 HP, 80 on Toki as well. Dash-in coming through from Kilo will be eliminated right off of that dash. Akamaru able to find that angle. Wolfclaw, Lucy trading back and forth. 4-2, again trying to find the angle, but Booklet able to answer it back. And now it's Akamaru with 3 kills. Booklet now with 2 of their own, but Jack swinging outside of yellow will be able to find that finishing blow. 11-2, 2 rounds to go for XD Gaming to advance.
And the unfortunate cause for Cherry Apples, they're going to have to buy up into this. I'm expecting not Spectres. I'm expecting Stingers and some light to heavy shields just to keep themselves competitive. XD Gaming has the leniency to do whatever in the heck they want.
Oh, yeah.
So, wonderful screens. Do you think this is where they've been getting their information from? Especially shout out to the dog on the screen.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, good maps, good drawings as well. Props to whoever drew that up at art class.
It was me.
It was you? Oh,
yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah,
it looks great.
I submitted it, and they were like, yeah, we got you.
Oh, that's wonderful. Booklet as well, finding a kill of their own. The Viper off the board for XD Gaming. Vi Gauntlets out yet again for that rotation. I like that they have that little crossover with the Arcane coming out, right? It looks pretty sweet. I did not know those were actually in Valorant just yet, but hey, there they are.
Have you seen the Vandal?
I've not.
At the inspect on the Vandal, they make it talk. They grab like the shark jaw and they go. Bah, 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 bah,
Oh,
bah,
that's
bah.
cool.
That's as accurate as you're gonna get. I'm not gonna give you any more sound cues or
I think you nailed it.
sound bites.
Yeah.
Yeah, but XD Gaming has one fall. Their controller ends up going out, so you do hear the sound cue as well for the double tap. They're trying to be able to get that spray. Akamaru go for 3. It is an absolute run.
Oh
it
my
is fish in a
goodness.
barrel. 1 HP.
Oh, 1v1.
Welcome to the Thunderdome. It cannot be done better, and it's gonna be
Wow.
an ace out for Akamaru.
And Akamaru, what? What? Like, that was unreal. The flicks, the 3-piece, the 1v1 Death Chamber coming through as well. I mean, you can't draw it up any better, right? That was beautiful stuff from Akamaru.
That Akamaru was playing Quake and everyone else was playing Solitaire. That was a difference of 2 completely opposing platforms, and we knew that Akamaru could be able to pull off things like that. It felt like everyone just wanted a piece of the end of their gun barrel as they just came swarming around them, saying there's no way they can keep doing this and getting away with it. Well, you never welcome an ISO into their own domain, as they went infinitely beyond it. So, game number 2 looks like it's about to come to a close as we walk into round number 15.
Yeah, 12-2 lead for XD Gaming. Akamaru coming off an unreal round here. The momentum heavily in favor of XD Gaming as we get this final kill for the ace, and we jump into potentially the final round for Cherry Apples in this tournament. We see Kilo going high onto yellow, but dropping down to get some protection. Akamaru backside by Snowman as well. Double tap up and available, trying to find these peak angles. Lucy on a flank as well. We'll be able to find one. Kilo goes down, and Akamaru finally able to find that tap across the field onto Booklet.
Lucy trying to get these re-swings. They know that at least one's coming out. The Cloudburst is going to go. They're going to at least get that updraft. They cannot connect. 5v1 trying to flawless out. Wolfclaw again ruining that dream. Got to be ready for a re-peek on every single angle. A Russian caught behind enemy lines off of the spray. Maybe looking for a knife. And yet they will be at the other end of a Guardian. Jack doing it 1 round better as XD Gaming as they go 13-2 in advance.
Yeah, 13-2 victory for XD Gaming, advancing to that 3rd round. I mean, great stuff coming through from the squad. Specifically, I mean, when you look at the scoreboards, right, Akamaru sitting atop of it, 24-10 on this ISO. Unreal performance.
438 ACS, by the way. So obviously there was questions, but you don't need an initiator whenever you're going to rock like that. So congratulations over to this XD Gaming squad. They have now won 2 in a row. They'll be going into our semifinals here for the ADVANCEDGG Valorant tournament as presented by good old Shenandoah University. And also shout out over to ADVANCEDGG, having one of the coolest flavors that I've seen, especially if they're like 4 different categories of stuff. Help you be able to get some sleep with Lore Daddy's Lullaby. So you can get some of that after you have some of their lemonade. It's super cool. So we got some gamers that are still gaming. That one, again, another fast round.
Yeah.
One of these days we're going to get the double digits round. One of these, but it may take till the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, the semifinals, these teams are only going to get better as we progress in this bracket. So what to expect going forwards? We don't really know. We thought Selenix was going to be one of those top competitors, and then XD Gaming comes in here, wins 13-11 in that 1st round. A very commanding victory over Cherry Apples here, 13-2. So it's a toss-up at this point. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Well, we're going to get to see, I guess, just a little bit. So we're going to take a short break. Well, it's going to take as long as it takes to play some Valorant. So stick around, go into ADVANCEDGG, check out all their awesome flavors. You'll be able to pick at least something that you like. But we'll be back with more of this Valorant tournament in just a little bit.
Enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Enemy kill.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
My double's dead.
Welcome to my world.
One enemy remaining. Last player.
Revealing area.
One enemy remaining.
No distraction.
Last player standing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the semi-finals of the Advanced GG tournament here. We have had some very one-sided matchups thus far, I will say.
Yeah.
Fun to watch, but a little one-sided. So this time around, we have very, very even ranked teams here. We have two Immortals on either side, Zera and AZ on the side of Anti-Freeze, and then it's Zera on the AlphaWare Olympians as well. So a very, very positive, good matchup that I am expecting here. What are you expecting from this one, Monkey Man?
This one is going to be interesting because they're going to be playing onto Split. And Split often gets us to how do we execute through mid, and it's going to come down to duelist pressure. Because we either are going to see a Neon for the first time, at least through our broadcast, or we're simply going to see exactly what Az is already bringing out into us, and that is the Raze. And coupled alongside a Breach, that is as stock standard but beautiful of a regular meta composition that you're probably going to get. And with the way that this is starting to look, it's only a difference of one if they do lock in the double controller. So Olympians want to aim to not just dominate with an individual duelist, but take away some sight lines and preen away this defense to get every lane open to sight.
Yeah, it's going to be the Viper locked in on the side of Olympians. Everything is the same other than this Breach and the Viper here. Anti-Frost going pretty stock standard. The Omen is still getting hovered on the side of Kohei for Anti-Frost, but expect to see that one locked in here in the next 30 seconds or so. But like you say, AZ going with this Raze, the duelist, the Immortal, running up front to find these opening kills of these rounds. We'll just see if he's able to outmatch the Immortal on the other side. Zero looking very, very good as well.
Yeah, they are both on the Razes. So considering that is going to be your prime and main event, prime time between those two as Zera and AZ. Well, it's just from A to Z. These two are going to be top to bottom, the main players to watch. But for the rest of it, it's about how you execute around, especially your ciphers. It's going to be holding onto that B side, seeing what cams you can get. Some of that is also going to be exchanged. Going back over towards A, you get a lot of the tripwires. They'll be hanging out from that mid-tram position, especially off of the bulletin board side. So how well do you receive some, especially dictate mid-pressure? You can kind of see it on the fly-through right there. If you navigate that well and just continue to push away the defense from holding on, especially from that rope section or towards mailroom, you can pretty much dictate where you want to go. But if you're the defense and you take away that main position, and that's going to be tough to do considering that there is going to be a talk screen up, then you're going to just define the box that the Olympians will be living in. But we got round number one on the way, and Anti-Frost is going to be the first ones to receive.
Yeah, Olympians starting off on this offensive side. We see some cool sprays. We see a moonwalk coming through there from the Cypher. Sither and the rest of the Olympians pushing up towards this mid-angle, looking towards ropes. Kohei in position. The dog will spot them out. The blind possibly coming through as well. Kohei not pulling the trigger on that one just yet. Zera still holding this angle patiently, tossing a nade up towards that connection into heaven. Won't be able to connect on anyone just yet, but now we see the sprays coming through the smokes. Very patient approach coming through from the Olympians.
This is a tactical dislodge that has to happen. And often if you have your Cypher going on to attack, they're going to be in a 4-1 split with you, and they have to hang on to anyone that wants to get overly aggressive. Fresh is going to chill in its main position and eventually begin to gain some ground. And they cannot get themselves away too early, and as soon as they do, AZ is able to get rid of them. So that means there's only one solid option, and it's to have to walk into B. Talk screen gets laid down, and it will take up space from Garage.
Schweppes trying to get into that backside, will be able to do so. Full B control for the Olympians
30 seconds
right
left.
now. Zera as well, hunkering under that heaven angle. Schweppes finding a swing, finds one. AZ goes down, and now it's Fogeltastic trying to find that angle, but won't be able to do so. So much damage getting dealt. Sither finds one, but now it's Heaven entering the site. finding 2, almost a third. Fogel able to find Schweppes as well. Now it's off-brand, the last one standing, but Kohei with the flank, the classic in hand, finds the kill and will find the defuse for Antifrost.
Again, split is indicative of how much you're able to take off of these initial angles, and they did at least find AZ when they were rotating from that defender side spawn going back into B, but they didn't get all numbers out of the way, and as soon as you lose control from that heaven position, it's curtains. So great job over to this the defensive side of Antifrost, and I know there's a lot of anti-chatters in the chat, so there's the huge fan club. Outlaw in the hands of NT. Where are they going to be primed up at? I'm not at all surprised. They're chilling over towards that B position. I wonder if they do hang on to that weapon. It's a kind of a full investment. Nah, yeah, Bulldog. Ciphers and snipers just never work.
Yeah, I've never really seen a Cypher go with a sniper, you know. I mean, those players do very, very well with these long-range extended gunfights, but also just Cypher as a whole just does good with the utility. That's really what they are there for the long haul. Kohei, one getting spotted out. Zera goes down the spray transfer, unable to connect, but the Immortal off the board early. Antifrost in a favorable position thus far. Kohei, if he's able to stay alive in this little cubby, can do some serious damage.
Look at the pressure that's also coming around from the A main. The guiding light goes out, and they steal off from that ramp side pressure. And so even while they're holding on from one front, the other still working. The paranoia in the hands of Kohei as they're ready to see anyone kind of walk in and then suddenly become blind. You're going to go back to Lens Crafters and upgrade that prescription if you can. Olympians hope to not let this be a flawless, but you got a cam, you got mid covered, tripwire online, and it's really tough to get anywhere. So much of this map is dictated by immediate mid presence, and now they go out full blind on the paranoia. They do at least get that stun off, but NT is just going to chase.
I mean, NT with the chase off-brand, not much you can do about that one, but that blind coming through from Kohei as well, finding that initial kill as well, swinging out of ropes. I mean, that's the difference maker, right? That patient play, holding these angles and making sure that you're not giving up too much ground, especially on a map like Split. I mean, you can see it now, 2-0 in favor of Antifrost.
But this is also going to be a pivotal rifle round. We have seen the majority of our first rifle, well, not a rifle round because this is going to be a buy-up, I guess, for the side of Olympians. So they need to, again, declare themselves welcome to this fight. They, again, have at least a few extra numbers that have been brought over to mid, but that tripwire is just such a powerful position. They're going to try and use the paint shells to get rid of it. They do not do so, and so they have to fully arm the blast pack to clear it away. So as they do so, they allow themselves some space to move. Dark cover goes down, controllers begin to shine.
Kohei again sitting in that vent ropes area. The smoke is down, Zera backing away, cautious, rotating over towards this garage angle towards B. The dog coming out, Sither trying to get any information that they can, unable to find a whole lot as Fogeltastic is able to avoid the dog for the time being, but still we can see Olympians hovering around this B site. Won't pull the trigger, now looking for a possible rotation over to mid/A.
Got that primed just fault line, seeing if anyone would ultimately rush it down. We have 38 seconds to go. Execution state has got to be around that 25-second mark if you've put yourself into this position. Fresh has not received anyone that's come out of it, and we have a 5v5. This is going to be a dance with the devil. You have the cam that's going up. They're going to see if anyone's around that corner. There is not a lot of time. You must commit to getting a body to protect the planter, and AZ was maybe going to catch them, especially with the cyber cage going down. They don't give it away. They do get to A site. They took their sweet time getting there, but eventually now we're playing post-plant.
The plant does come down. AZ not caught out on the swing. The nades coming through off-brand, able to get the plant. Swaps, finds one, finds two. Heaven and AZ will fall. Fresh finding one in that back corridor as well. Zera looking up towards Heaven. Sither finds one, and now only one left standing. Fogeltastic has to come up huge, but unable to do so. Flawless on the side of the Olympians, finally getting their first round on the board.
Trying to get a bonus round after they got themselves their own flawless against some just pistol-wielding Olympians. And this time, Alphaware Olympians, they come up much better off of of their attack. And check this one out. Looking at maybe a Sheriff into the hands of at least Heaven, depending on if they want to buy. And it looks like they might commit. I don't know. There's a little bit of maybe, maybe not. I don't know what they're building towards, but it does feel like with that decision, if they do commit to it, that they want to go into a hero rifle standoff in round number 5. They're planning to lose or planning for the loss. That doesn't give me the positive vibes, I would think, if Olympians are going to, or rather if Anti-Frost are going to stop this rush by Olympians.
Yeah, it's going to be another mid-angle coming through from the Olympians. Zera trying to get a spray through that toxic smoke, but unable to find any purchase with that one. Kohei doing a great job staying over towards that ropes, not getting sprayed through the wall there. And now we have a concuss, but means absolutely nothing as Fresh is able to outstyle AZ there, but Fogeltastic with the re-swing will find that trade.
They force a pause, though. Fresh does end up falling. They end up getting a trade, which, you know, when you're an attacking Cypher, that's about as good as you can get. Instead, on the other side of things, NT hoping they can walk beyond the veil of the Matrix right there, getting delayed with the Aftershock taking them off box. They're going to actually wait out with some of this fault line action as they are all lined up and ready to go, just to find out where the Pathfinder can give them a at least journeying moment forward. Olympians, it's a 3v3 and it's about the same on either side.
Fogeltastic primed and ready with the Tremor, will go out off-brand, still sitting on that spike. Kohei getting aggressive, has to find one, will do so. Heaven keeping them alive, finding that Omen. Now it Schwaps, the last one standing, finds one, possibly a second, won't be able to find the transfer, but the readjustment will come through. 3 kills onto the Viper and the second round for the Olympians.
It's insane how the first 3 to 5 shots really either kind of reset you or you can just forget it. And then you go back into the fray, surviving the initial swing there from out of Off-Brand, who had such a good, actually no, it was not Off-Brand. It was Kohei, who thought, okay, we're actually good to go. I could be able to keep this plant. Winning that that 1vx situation was huge. And now, I mean, they don't even buy up into that kind of that save. They just made sure to keep some extra creds for later. So this is going to be a squad that's going to have Sheriffs, a single stinger. See, that does in fact sting at least a little bit. A war on many fronts as we're spread across split.
Zera now up towards Heaven here on A site. Will back away, not fully committing to this attack just yet. Moving slowly into the A site is Sither, but we'll be waiting with the dog, trying to scout out something with the Pathfinder, the cover as well from the Omen, blinding and taking out that far angle that the Olympians could play with there, or excuse me, Anti-Frost could play with for just a little bit. But now the plant already down. A beautiful post-plant setup as well coming through from the Olympians.
They're going to try and funnel them from the screen position, and Kohei knows that they don't have a lot of firepower. And again, you go into the Poison Orb and you're just going to fully decay. So it's Mommy Viper on the other end of the ramp, and you're about to get absolutely paddled. They have the fault line ready to go. Try and find some value from this. Only one Spooky Ghost ultimate on either end to work with. It's off of this cross. And now you're going to start committing. Zera finds a couple, and now it's a full fresh attack. Having the only survivor out of that one. They end up going out as well. 3K there for Fresh. They definitely ran with those weapons, and they took the advantage.
Yeah, Fresh finding 3 in the round. They were able to get Zera out of the way, but the angles, so many angles being held by the Olympians that you couldn't really do a whole lot to really try to re-enter that fight. You had to try to win on multiple fronts and find multiple swings at the same time to really try to find these pickoffs back and forth and even it out, but they were just unable to do so. Olympians now find themselves with their first lead, 3-2 here in this game.
Anti-Frost, though, is going to be going into another rifle round where they have some power. They have a showstopper online. You got the Seekers to be able to work with and a lot of information to gain. That's the same thing in terms of ultimates on both sides. And Anti-Frost cannot let this get out of harm's way, or rather, cannot let this get out of their grip. Again, that dark cover kind of separates them. They can't really combine, but Zera's going to hang on to that corner angle. And again, thoughtful to kind of retract. I mean, so far, this has been about, all right, what do we do with the final 20 to 30 seconds? Because that's been how Olympians have gone for those plants.
Yeah, it's been just kind of the last second call AZ, however, with a beautiful angle, whips on one, flicks back, finds another. The showstopper brought out off-brand. You have to get out of there. Will run for the hills. Will be able to escape. The showstopper will be used. Won't be able to find any kills. Zera finding the kill on Kohei up in mid now. NT has intel. Doesn't know that the Viper's pushing up. The flick swaps goes down. The ultimate now will know exactly where you are. NT now realizing how many people are coming for his head, trying to stay alive. 30 health and a dream, backing off out of heaven, waiting for reinforcements. The plant going down as well. Off-brand finding that one towards the backside of A. Let's see what they can do with this post plant.
Got to play around that column. They have not so far won off of a defuse, a post plant position from this defensive side, and they make sure to swing around and identify where in the world everyone is. Off-brand was so smart about making sure to play for life, considering that they could retrieve that spike for free, even away from that showstopper. Now AZ trying to be able to get in. They have that short-sighted feeling, and they then get caught. Zera is going to go down. The defense starting to really spark. It becomes a 1v1. How much do you commit to? Off-brand has to swing. They've got it to half. They might have just enough time to make it work. Off-brand can't be the hero they thought they would be, and we're tied up at 3.
I mean, AZ just coming out swing, finding one, getting that defuse to half as well was crucial in that moment. That meant, I mean, off-brand, you just have to win out on that 1v1, unable to do so. AZ 5-4 now on this raise. Picking up the pace now, tied at 3, like you say. Look at this replay as well. AZ finding that flick in garage. One for the showstopper later on, wasn't able to connect with that one, but also huge props to NT as well, staying alive for as long as they did, popping that ultimate, getting all that information, and waiting for the reinforcements to arrive to win that round.
This is a much tighter contest. Showstopper, they get caught in the barrel as they try to advance forward. Their teammates get to help them out, and it's just literally a guess. Where in the world is everyone else? NT falls. Kohei much the same. Anti-Frost may have tied this up, but the Olympians have gone sprinting.
Fresh now finding the intel. They know where Anti-Frost is set up. Fresh now looking to take full control of that heaven angle. The toxic smoke will go down. The aftershock coming through as well. Sither finding one, traded back. AZ able to find it. Off-brand still alive. Now one left remaining. AZ had to come up with 4 but was unable to do so. Fresh in full control. Olympians retake the lead 4-3.
And this is going to put them in the ditch as well. We look into the eco and it feels like, all right, they are constantly chasing. That one wasn't exactly strong. It came to a 1v1, and the only player that had anything still on the board was AZ. Obviously, we have great expectations about them, about Zera. So far, everyone's been answering the call on both sides, and it's just, you know, everyone's kind of playing into their roles. I'm expecting a timeout after this round if Anti-Frost does fall further behind the Olympians. Bit of a baton toss, if you will, as they now try out again. They found some success on A, and they continue to thrive here.
Yeah, Zera going in already. The blast pack finds one. Fogeltastic goes down, but AZ able to respond. Both Immortals down. Off-brand able to find that trade up in heaven as well. We find ourselves in a 4v3. Fresh with a beautiful angle. Finds one. Almost finds the second. Will be able to. Kohei goes down. One man left standing. NT, you have to come up with 4. Will you be able to do it? The plant is already down. Not a lot of utility to your name either. And now with the smokes coming down from off-brand, it's going to be tough. You have to find this rotation up to heaven if you want to stay alive in this round.
Oh, do they get counter-spied? They know the cam just went up. They hit them on the scan. And again, Fresh, good for multiple kills in a single round. When your Cypher is cooking, the entire team is booking. They're going the right way, and they're shutting down this squad. That is a couple now ahead for the Olympians. The initial pick right there, Zera ends up getting caught, but that initial trade really just led the charge, and Fresh is not letting anyone through. You must pay the troll toll.
I mean, yeah, Fresh is just firing right now. 10-4 on this Cypher. Looking, frankly, unstoppable thus far. Anti-Frost has not found a way to get past this Cypher, the setup that they've been able to have on these post plants. AZ The Sheriff coming up clutch. Swaps goes down. The Viper out of the way in the first pick in favor of Antifrost.
You do have the showstopper. They know someone's nearby into that marketplace. They're considering getting that flash off. There they go. That's going to be the ultimate. Do they find him in the cabbages? Do they expect him around the corner? They don't check it. That's good trigger discipline. They get him on the spray. And that's a couple down. Zera, big brain, Galaxy 900 IQ. And just when you thought Antifrost was going to get him on a thrifty that they need oh so desperately, now they catch themselves at least only down a man. Olympians end up having one fall. So Antifrost still in a position they can take advantage with.
Yes, Zera, great patience in that corner, able to find two, almost finds three. Kohei able to escape with their life just barely, but now we see the rotation up into this Heaven angle. Heaven, I mean, it's in the name, but it doesn't really work out in your favor for that one. Zera able to find that flank kill. Now, NT sitting on this B site.
30 seconds left.
Kohei alive as well for Antifrost, but right now the 2v2 Zera's feeling so good. Kohei able to find the kill. However, there's trades across the board, but in the end, Kohei is able to stay alive. A thrifty round for Antifrost and a 5-4 lead for the Olympians.
In a field of flowers, the seed of doubt has now been planted. Fantastic work for Antifrost to not let themselves overheat. I love the play. Going into a 3-stack, they're out in mid, knowing that they could be able to supply off of a single pick, getting that showstopper to work. Finding Schweppes, bang, dead to the floor, no more controller. Now you find at least the first. They were trying to TP away, but it was Zera that really was the hero, at least to make this round last a little bit longer. Continued, well, heaven up in heaven. The heaven is where they will stay.
Yeah.
And ultimately, single dink shots working out for Kohei and the gang.
Yeah, Kohei able to clutch that one up, and now Fresh already Heaven down. AZ finding Fresh as a response. A 4v4 now. A B hit coming through from the Olympians. Not something that we've seen too often thus far in this first half of this map. The showstopper pop. NT does drop down. Going aggressive. Zera doesn't know. Will be able to find the kill. NT does go down. 4v3 now in favor of the Olympians. Zera sitting under Heaven, under that smoke. Off-brand now finding, but the Earthquake, the Unravel coming through from Fogeltastic will stop it, but it isn't enough. Off-brand Schwaps and Zera finding the kills, able to come out on top after that ultimate. Looked like it could have turned the tides.
Swedish man throwing a meatball, and it looked like it was going to be in the form of a bowling ball, and Olympians as pins, and instead they struck out and hit the gutter. Antifrost, it looked like they were really going to be able to action through, having that Rolling Thunder get them back to side, but when Off-brand had just TP'd away, said deuces to the rest of his squad, everyone individually winning their fights.
Yeah.
Wow, and Olympians turned that one right around. So through 10 rounds, the closest venture that we've seen today. And Antifrost, they again are going to be with just Sheriffs and Hands, but that scares the Olympians. They've already lost a Thrifty just 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, I mean, AZ with the Sheriff as well is nothing to scoff at whatsoever. I mean, this Immortal player has been playing so well for Antifrost thus far. Kohei as well playing very well in that vent ropes area. Hunkering down in that mid. Some scouting coming through from Sitter here. We'll be able to find one on that backside. That's Fogeltastic getting spotted out. Zera now with an angle. Won't spray through the smoke. Will opt instead to possibly find a rotate over towards mid. And maybe it's an A angle here from the Olympians.
They're going to have to – they had that talk screen set up to let themselves parade up into Heaven. And then they could sweep down from that. You have 40 seconds to go. That's plenty of time for the Olympians, as they have really showcased. They have Olympian-like speed, sprinting in, I think, of, 20 seconds, sub that, and getting these plants off. So they should be able to at least move through. That dark cover is going to separate them from right around that main position. They're going to weaponize getting their Omen in, not for information, but with that from the shadows to make sure that site is secure. And as we look in from the box office, you can still get yourself some tickets to a front row seat right there. It's a 5v5 retake.
Kohei trying to spray through that toxic smoke, unable to connect on anyone just yet. Antifrost trying to approach, but the Olympians have a very good post-plant setup. Zera will find one. Sither finding one as well, but NT dropping down from heaven will be able to find the kill. Off-brand flashed. Fogeltastic finding the classic kill. Sither still alive, will be able to find two. Schwaps finding that last kill as well. It looked like the retake might have been strong from Antifrost, but these individual gunfights going the way of the Olympians time and time again.
Yeah, they've not been able to win their ones consistently. We've seen some flashes in the pan out of Antifrost, but Olympians looking like they're just in control when it comes to post-plant. So tough to just dislodge once they've really dug their feet in. Fogeltastic initially found that kill just with a classic, and now you see them kind of on a bad eco. I don't think that this is going to go their way. 4-8 feels like an almost inevitable future, but splits often becomes a moment of duality as well as a mirror when we flip halves. We go into the final round of the first.
Zera entering onto this A site. AZ back behind, trying to find these angles. Will be able to find one through the smoke. Kohei as well. Scyther able to answer back. AZ will fall. 3v3 situation. The spike not in the hands of the Olympians. Off-brand finding one in heaven. NT will fall. The swing around heaven finding Scyther. The doppelgangers will be able to fight that one out. Heaven, the one on top. They still have control of this spike. The Olympians need to try to get out of this heaven position fresh and Off-brand still alive, but how will they be able to do it?
I mean, it looks like they're going to try and kind of buddy cop their way through this situation. Holding down screens is, in fact, Off-brand. Rather not Off-brand, but they're opposing Omen. Fresh has been sick with it. Pretty fresh on these shots. They have to get rid of Kohei, and Kohei's good for two to live another day. Can they do it again? No. It's a 1v1 with 25 seconds remaining. Dark cover to let them move an inch. It could be the mile they need to end up with it. But Heaven is just Spidey sensing a Phantom Edgelord walking in from screens. They instead ruin my prediction, and they'll make it 5-7 before we flip halves.
Yeah, the flip coming through 7-5 in favor of the Olympians. Heaven, I mean, perfect timing on that spray through that smoke, able to secure that round, and a very winnable state, right? 7-5 is pretty standard when you come into some of these halves, especially in some of these close matchups. Kohei, I thought he had the angle, but Off-brand finally able to win out on that 1v1, but again, Heaven in that corner, watching that angle, able to capitalize and keep Antifrost within two.
Go into this one. They have a very formidable attack. This bowling ball that's built out of this breach, as well as Raze and the Australian and Sky combo really can make it work. Not a great first start as Zera finds themselves getting flashed. So not exactly helpful from your teammate, but Sky things, if you will, hashtag it. Olympians. It's pretty much exactly what you expect with a double controller. This is going to be a tough one to really navigate because so many sightlines are just separated.
AZ trying to enter up through Heaven. Won't opt to do so just yet. Schwaps with a potential swing. Scyther able to find that one onto Kohei. I don't think they know that Fogeltastic is there as well. Could potentially have a massive flank angle here coming through Heaven on B. I'm not sure if they are aware. Schwaps will be able to find the kill. I thought it was going to go Fogeltastic's way, but in the end, it comes up Olympian. Heaven now trying to find a rotation over towards this B site. Antifrost down 3-4 here in the player count.
Triple swing. Schweppes getting shot in the shoulder pad. So they're going to have to walk in back to the lab and see if they can get and fix up the hole in that. A little bit of overgrowth to make sure that they're all topped up, and you have the Cypher running back to him, 4v3. Have the man disadvantage, and that's off the angle, trying to bank shot some of those quick shells, and they're just getting caught in the corner. Heaven is where they're going to end up being. And more overgrowth, topping the rest off. They don't have the rest of that as Guiding Light will continue to flash them, and they are just running as a posse. 4v2 off this cross with Classics. Can't really do too much from distance with his Schweppes is just murdering them out in open waters, and they only drop one. As this will end up being the 8th for the Olympians. Sorry.
The Olympians indeed coming up 8-5, and that's sustained from Sky is just unreal, right? Having that kind of AoE heal that they are able to provide goes quite a long way in a FPS game like Valorant. 8-5 the score count now. The Olympians looking good on this defensive side thus far, winning out on the pistol round. Will find themselves now in the bonus. Let's see if they can capitalize and take this to 9-5.
Only one bind, really anything. Kohei is going to go into a light shield, and I want to know where they're going in. Are they going to be the first on entry? They're actually staying behind. That little cow flapping in the wind is hilarious for Kohei. It's adorable. But Olympians, again, very strong position, but they're caught out on some paint shells. And again, the overgrowth will come through, making sure they do get all healed up. Pocket healer at times. I've been told to be a healer main in this game. I'm like, this is not Overwatch. I don't care what you say. So Antifrost is at least forcing Olympians to respect them, even though they only rock classics right now.
Yeah, we have the shotgun as well on Schwapps. I believe it is the judge. Yes, it is. That will do a whole lot of damage as well if you walk into that sight line. Schwapps playing towards Vent off-brand as well, stuck up towards that Heaven Tower angle here. But Antifrost, again, playing it slow, calm, cool, collected here towards mid. Will smoke off the Vent area, forcing Schwapps to exit, looking for a potential angle. The Toxin, however, going low, will force them to duck back into that fence area.
30 seconds.
That will do it.
Yep, that's 3 immediate kills. That is a full funnel. You've got at least the spike still in hand, but I mean, everyone's here. They know where you're coming. They are welcoming you to the Thunderdome, and then eventually they're dismissing you from the entire complex. A flawless round into this round number 2 of the second half. So now we come to a moment here as the Antifrost, they are going to be taking this time out. All right, so you have rifles. You got to make sure you destroy this bonus out of Olympians.
Yeah.
We've seen 2 1s already in the beginning of this half, and Antifrost have to make this work. Really haven't kind of tested every boundary. They've really kind of stuck it back towards B. Do we lend ourselves to A in this round?
I think you have to try to test the water, right? They haven't gone towards this A side. It's been this B hit 2 rounds in a row, and it's come up tails every single time. They haven't been able to find the angles, find that initial entry, and the Olympians have just been doing a better job at defending that one. The Cypher, the Viper as well, doing a great job keeping the mid control at bay, not giving that over to Antifrost. They enter up through that Heaven, but we already have that flank angle there in Vent towards Rope. So maybe an A hit is what Antifrost look for here to really switch things up and try to find these long-range skirmishes that they were good at in the first half.
I mean, considering Olympians also just got a flawless, that means they've got every extra gun walking into this round, so that's going to be huge for them. Bulldog, Spectres, oh my. And especially with the judge, Schweppes, wherever they end up hanging out, and they are out in mid, so they can put their poison orb down if they really want to. This is a tough site to take over for A. That's also why they're going to go into kind of this pseudo 4-1 split, navigate, wait for a defense to get a little bit too Harry Carry out in mid, but they want to run with some pace now that they at least have some ARs, and they have to wait out the gas. And with that audible intel, Olympians know to make this minor move back towards Heaven.
Yeah, AZ pushed up forwards along with NT as well. The Cage will be coming out to block off that line of sight. Not pushing in too far yet is Antifrost. They don't want to put all their eggs in one basket just yet, but it looks like it's going to be a Rope's possible flank, but instead, Sither with the flash finds the raise. AZ is down, and that is the trigger for Antifrost to try to find a rotate.
And that's a free weapon upgrade, too. They're going to give that over, I think, over to their Sky, and now they have to rotate right back to where they've been trying to go. They've ended up here a time or two. Aftershock is going to be there. NT at least catches Zera, who ends up trading out as Heaven goes down, so you don't have extra heals, and now they're just caught with Util in hand. It's a 4-2. This feels too similar. Schweppes killing Kohei, and now trying to be the lone man stand, and Vogeltastic will be bombastic down into the death floor. So 3 surviving here for the Olympians. It ain't over yet. There's a lot that's still going to come back to this one, Exil, but I mean, Antifrost just lost their rifles.
Yeah, I mean, that is a tough loss indeed. They did go for that A hit initially, but Sither, the timing on that flash, able to catch out AZ, was enough to say, all right, we have full control of this A site, Antifrost, so you have to move, and that's exactly what they tried to do over towards that B site, but Schwaps and the rest of the Olympians read it. They rotated with them and won out again on those small skirmishes, those small interactions. While you think a little bit of damage is not a whole lot, it goes a long, long way. The flash again into Garage here. The Olympians pushing forwards, being aggressive. Now, Antifrost trying to enter. AZ falls already. NT dangerously low as well. But now look at Zera's positioning. No one often checks that angle. So that is one that you might want to stay in. We'll go to safety instead after getting tracked by one of those darts from Antifrost, but still Antifrost hesitant to try to re-enter this site.
I mean, I would be too. Olympians have answered the call, and look how they've anchored. That we have not seen a single A site rush because they did have one die at the door. So the one time that they did at least poke the bear, they end up just kind of having to run away from it. So now they're waiting on timing. They're hoping someone over-aggresses. They can get a peek off of this and just maybe trick the Olympians to rotating someone off. But none of this has happened. They would have been expectant of at least some kind of running sounds or more. They're going to fault line into it, see what value they can get. They at least get one trade. Kohei finds their doppelganger, but then Kohei immediately hits the ground again. 4-2 on B site. Are we watching the same round 3 times over?
Oh my goodness.
Schweppes with 2.
Schweppes with the angle, finding the shots, finding 2 kills. 11-5 now in favor of the Olympians. I mean, they seem to be running away with this one. That's 4 rounds in a row after the swap that they have secured. Only 2 rounds away now from advancing to that 4th and final round of the tournament.
That ZVZ moment right there. Initially, when they got rid of AZ, Zera was just ready to slay. Schweppes, no one enters their door without at least getting body checked via bullet. So Olympians at 11. Antifrost have a ton of work to do. They bought to that round, and now I wonder exactly how they're going to make this work. They're going to go into a thrifty situation. And, I mean, there's not exactly many tools that's been helping them out. And considering that Olympians have been reading this, they basically have a 4-1 lean, leaving their Cypher behind towards A. What can you get out of this?
A little bit of a 3-2 split coming through from Antifrost here. 3 sent towards the mid, 2 towards that A main A site there. AZ pushing up. The pit will be used by Schwaps trying to contain Antifrost. AZ goes down the snake bite as well. Tossed out there. Schwaps finding another one will finally go down, but Offbrand is able to respond. Only 2 left now for Antifrost. A 3v2 situation. It's winnable. The ult pot from NT as well knows that Zera is up in heaven, but that damage getting taken, I mean, that hurts to see. Now you're at such a disadvantage in the health department. NT has to run for the hills. Zera won't peek that one. Playing time, playing safe. They know
left.
that Antifrost can't do a whole lot right now in this situation, especially when they don't have the spike.
Yeah, they've got their they've got one Vandal they picked off the floor. NT does not have a Sky to help them out. The Neural Theft was burned. They know someone was nearby, and Zera is just going to keep jump checking him. All right. You have to mail out some packages eventually for the holidays. They find the first one. Kohei at least gets another. They have to go for that spike, and they get caught on the wall, posterized by Seether. And so Olympians now unlock this match point, trying to get their seat in the grand finals.
Olympians 12-5. This is map point, trying to punch their ticket to that grand finals. Like you say, Zera 21-11 on this race. Schwaps 18-7 on the Viper. Absolutely popping off. And Zera, they have that showstopper up and available. If they find an angle to find multiple members of Antifrost on this A site, this could be disastrous. This looks like that's what it's going to be. Will they be able to find one? No, they're going to pull out the Vandal. Jump around the corner. Fire finds one. Kohei goes down. Zera finds a third, but now a 4v2 Anti-Frost. They have to come up huge if they want to stay alive.
Great couple of kills there by Zera, recognizing that they had a stunned counter raise that they could deal with just by force of weaponry, and then just throwing out the boomstick, seeing what follows to surviving. Seekers have got to get invested here for Heaven, see when they can get out of their ultimate and just identify where the rest are. They know one's going to be off to their flank side and two are in front of them. You're caught at ramp. The Olympians are surrounding you. It's gold medal time. They are just about to get to the top of the podium, and Schweppes, they are taking on all comers. They're going to get shot through the box and pushed back.
Schweppes able to escape with their lives. Both members of Anti-Frost now up towards Heaven. Fresh with an angle. Will just barely miss out on that head tap. Now, 35 seconds left. They have the rotation opportunity over towards off-brand here over on this B site. I don't know if they know that they are here. This could be disastrous for Anti-Frost. This could be their tournament ending. Off-brand unable to win the fight. The plant goes down. Now a 2v3 situation. The Olympians closing in on 3 sides. Anti-Frost, what do you have left? This is it. Sither peeking through garage, finds 1, finds 2. Anti-Frost goes down. Olympians punch their ticket to the grand finals.
Sither slithering through garage like a slippery snake as they catch him off angle. Too many sides to cover. Triangulating around Anti-Frost. Well, they should have been anti-Olympians because those are the ones that will be moving on into the grand finals here for this ADVANCEDGG Valorant tournament. And I mean, this was close until it absolutely was not. It was Zera and the gang that found a way to really just kind of make those ladder rounds work. It was a 7-5 into that first half, but their defense, especially built around the double controller concept, was just immaculate.
I mean, Zera finishing 24-12 for the map, playing absolutely unreal, being able to match AZ very, very well, but also I believe it was Sither on the side of the Olympians as well, getting a lot of those picks onto AZ early. Winning out on those individual gunfights goes a long way. Finding those early picks, forcing the game plan to change on the attacking side for Anti-Frost, and they just weren't able to get any momentum in that second half. And
Schweppes was a monster.
Yeah.
They could not get that Viper out of mid, and then they continued to just tail them wherever they were. And I love how they quietly went to 18-7, single-digit deaths, just keeping themselves consistent. And, of course, wherever Zera was burning hot, they were able to answer the call and kind of meet in the middle. And we talked about the attacking Cypher with Fresh looking so good, and then they were like, you know what, you guys take care of the rest. I'll just use my cam, my tripwire, and y'all can be the stars. So Olympians are going to be a tough team to beat when we ultimately get to those finals.
Yeah, I mean, Olympians looking very, very strong. We will be able to see who meets them there in the grand finals here very, very shortly. But first, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to leave you with some replays. Don't go anywhere because the competition is just heating up. Grand finals to come next.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the moment we've all been waiting for, the grand finals. It's going to be the Olympians versus XD Gaming. Expecting a shootout here for the grand finals. This is an FPS game, so we're going to be treated with a lot of shootouts here for the grand finals. I can't wait to get underway. I am Exil, joined by a Monkey Man if you are just joining us here for the grand finals. How are we feeling about this matchup?
This is a unstoppable force and an unstoppable force.
Yeah.
No immovable objects, because neither has really settled down as they've both been sprinting towards the main event. There's a lot of those going on tonight, and I really kept a theme with that. But it is definitely going to be in the clinch. It's going to be a fist fight, and I love now that we have gotten an identity of both these teams across their two matches that we've been able to cover.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one, right? We saw Olympians just in this last match on stream. They looked very, very strong, specifically on that defending side.
Yeah.
They were up 7-5 coming out of that first half on the attack side and went to a clean 13-5 to wrap out that last matchup against Anti-Frost. So it's going to be an interesting matchup here. We saw triple duelists come out the last time from XD Gaming. It was an ISO, a Reyna, and a Jet. It was Lucy, Akamura, and Gien on the duelist. So we'll see if they go with that one again. But now we hop into Agent Select with a Yoru getting locked in for Lucy.
I'm not surprised. They actually were on the Jet last time around when we were hitting on Icebox. And for as wide as Haven is off of this 3-site map, you need to be able to flip around, especially from the defending side, to help out where there is a weakness of personnel. Toki floating onto that Sage actually will then trade out who is going to be sitting onto controller. So they are at least role changing, as Jack might end up being the one that does it. I don't know right now. We got the main float that we got is that we will have kind of your regular standard instead of the Killjoy. Fresh is going to stay on their Cypher, and Schweppes is moving over to the Sova. Otherwise, that's kind of your primal premium when it comes to your attacking meta.
Yeah, I mean, this looks very, very good. XD Gaming coming off a 13-4 victory in the semifinals. I believe it was over Lunar, who was in our third place match against Anti-Frost. So that one will be underway the same time as these grand finals. So maybe we can keep track of those two ones. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get live round counts from that one, but if we finish and they're done too, we will certainly announce our third place winner here for the ADVANCEDGG tournament. But as we now go to the fly through, I mean, what do we expect coming through here? Gien on the chamber, Akamura back on that ISO, Jack the Sova, Lucy the Yoru as well. A lot of versatile agents coming through from XD Gaming.
Yeah, Gien is going to be kind of tasked for making sure their trademark stays in a good position, especially because they have to find kind of where those lurkers are coming through, and it's so difficult to really get when you don't have active in. Well, you do have active intel out of the Sova, but you can't really find it from the cameras that you will from the Cypher. So Fresh is going to be at least one-upping them in that market, but Gien was so hot when it came to the Reyna in that triple duelist concept there on Icebox. Akamara is sticking with the ISO. I don't think that's a bad idea, especially with the way that they have kind of these funnel points, but they're reading Gien right now, who's traipsing outside of their comfort zone, but initial trades for Sploods goes both sides.
Gien able to find one, Sither finding the response. Akamura now finding one onto Sither, finding a second onto Schweppes as well. 2 kills to the ISO. Akamura already off to a hot start. XD Gaming finding themselves in a 4v2 in round number 1 in this business. Fresh now finding one on to Toki, closing the gap just a little bit, finding some intel onto this B site. Meanwhile, the Omen all by their lonesome with the spike over towards C-Long.
Quick shot there by Lucy. And now that leaves exactly where they started, that long, lonely road, the only road that Off-Brand has ever known, as they have to get themselves into sight, make for a plant. But actually, will they go and settle for a plant here, or will they go instead to try and take some ground and get some kills? They can catch someone off guard, off angle. And they're waiting to at least hear anything, as I think Lucy is the closest one to them from that window side of Garage. Got 20 seconds to make a decision. Off-brand. Oh, they got caught. I like the idea of navigating around. See if they can get some kills instead before securing a site.
Yeah, Akamura 3 kills in round number 1 of that pistol will find themselves with a pretty comfortable bonus on the side of XD Gaming. Olympians off to a little bit of a slow start, but nothing to worry about as it is just round number 1 again as we go through some of these replays. Akamura as well down that long corridor, finding some pickups, some kills. Lucy with a quick flick as well, but in the end, Off-Brand goes down, and XD Gaming come up victorious in round number 1.
Gamers know game. Akamura knows that as they did not get that plant that they're going to be creeping around. A couple of outlaw shots, neither one landing, so Yan is going to be put off angle. They have to TP away off the rendezvous, and yet because of the blind and the paranoia, they catch him in the bin. Akamaru is going to put on the double tap, and they're going to nod to everyone that it's time to go Akamuran time, and yet that shield breaks, and that is just a full dump of util as the Olympians take over site.
Off-Brand finding 2 Yen, shutting down the Omen, but now a 1v2 situation. Jack, the last man standing, won't be able to find the flick. Schwaps cleaning that one up, but that is all Off-Brand. That classic, that right click that you have with that gun did a whole lot of damage, tying up the round, or the map now 1-1.
Cheapest gun in the game. Free.
Free.
It's in your pocket, wherever you want it. And it was initially getting Gen off that double box, but they got paranoia. Then you had the flashpoint, and Akamaru thought they had the bigger, badder gun. Well, apparently it's in the form of a classic. And 3 bullets sure do feel painful when they land straight into your chest cavity and headspace. So Olympians, now they're going to buy up. Bucky in hands, though. XT Gaming on this kind of light buy. And Jack will at least be forced back, and Zara opens us up.
Zara finding one. Maru, already down. That is not what you want to see on the side of XD Gaming. Your leading man off the board early. 5v4, minute 15 to go, the round just starting, right? We have a whole lot of time to try to find this spike, this plant for the Olympians. Zara now moving through garage, moving through doors onto this C site. Zara finds one, finds a second. Lucy Gien off the board, and now they have full control over this site. Sither finding the plant, and now on the side of XD Gaming, what is it? Jake, Toki, the last one standing. Will they be able to find the angle? We have Fresh with the camera looking through doors there into garage. Toki, I don't think they know that Fresh is there, but Fresh doesn't know that Toki is there either. The TP fake coming through, moving up towards those boxes. Fresh, will you find the angle? Will you see him? You find the kill, and now swinging out. Jack finds 1, but Zara finds 4 in the round.
Zara continues to be an impactful demon all over the map, no matter what form they take. They go from a raise into a jet, and that actually just makes them even faster, especially. They open things up here against Akamaru, and again, this was a round that, considering the light buy situation that they're in, that you can tend to take, and recognizing they should flex away from A and go towards C, where Yen is not exactly going to be the richest Frenchman ever, and so that puts them off position from that backside platter. But now we go to a rifle round here, Exil, and XD Gaming. This has been a team that's been able to bounce back and take control of maps.
Yeah, 2-1 now. Fresh finding an early pickup. Gien off the board. The Guardian striking true. These early picks in favor of the Olympians have been doing wonders. The ults now coming through. Lucy trying to find an angle themselves, but unable to do so. Zara entering high into B, knows where Toki is, finds one. The flick around back towards that window area, won't be able to find the kills, and now Schwaps getting aggressive on to the A site. Jack getting blinded, Sither finding the kill, and now we find ourselves in a 5v1. Akamaru has to come up huge, finds 1. Will they be able to find the final 4?
The first kill is always the beginning of an ace. Akamaru might be able to see them do it. Sarah ends up letting a teammate get some credit. Schweppes does the cleanup of that situation. I was distracted for like a hot 10 seconds after they threw out the Neurotheft hat, and I realized as it flew all the way to the body, I'm like, man, Cypher would be awesome at Ultimate Frisbee in college. I wonder if they did
Oh,
that.
yeah.
They would be amazing. They're like, look, I got this one. Unless you think maybe he's actually just diffing that because of technology, dude.
I don't know. I think he
Yeah.
has a mean hammer. You know, I feel like that hammer throw is going to go a mile and a half, right? That cutter's got to have some serious speed. Maybe it's to Neon, right? Neon would be a great cutter.
That's
Has
true.
some catches, has some hops as well. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like we'd be able to make a fire Ultimate Frisbee team out of the agents here in Valorant.
Oh man! All right, you know, new goals, especially in this collegiate scene at times. But for right now, these teams in this grand final have really been answering the call. Schweppes, oh man, they are being marched backwards, simply flexing to go up with that ramp. Zera sealing off Lucy, and off of that angle again, Zera. It's like this is their site, and all of the XD Gaming squad is just there renting.
Off-brand finding one off camera as well. Akamaru going down. Sither finds one. The spray through. Won't be able to find the tremor coming out again. The last one standing has to find a
Spike
full
planted.
ace with nothing but a pistol. Will they be able to do it? Fun thing about Chamber is that you do have a ADS with your pistol, which is pretty cool, but at the end of the day, it's still just that. It's going to be a tough one. They're trying to find the angle down to 5 HP. Sither will be able to wrap that kill up 4-1 in favor of the Olympians.
And opposite of the classic talk that we had a little bit ago, most expensive pistol in the game.
Yeah.
Because every bullet is like 200 creds, I guess. And you know what? Best of one, in case no one remembered or knew to begin with. XD Gaming, I like this timeout. You already know that Olympians are kind of sprinting out with it. That was your eco situation round, so they already talked it out. But now you talk further. This has to be, at least for this first half, where XD does find a balancing point against Olympians, because they, Haven is relinquished to the attack. You have so many players that can just rush you down. You find those picks, and it becomes difficult to really reobtain space. And so XD may actually play a lot more for life when it comes to these initial skirmishes. And Olympians, I mean, they know they got them on the ropes, at least for the moment.
Yeah, the Olympians looking good thus far. Zera specifically on this jet, absolutely balling out. Does have the knives up and available, the Rolling Thunder available for the Olympians as well. But ISO has that 1v1 up and available. If they're able to catch someone out, win out on that one, that could be the momentum, the swing, the flare that XD Gaming need to get back into this first half. Let's see if Akamaru is able to do it.
I feel like they're eventually, especially with this round, going to go back towards C. They've had a very big comfort zone about walking garage and then getting long involved, but they also have the Rolling Thunder, which is such a good position. But Akamaru cannot be ignored. They have the kill contract on lock.
No distraction.
Yep, exactly. Here we go. It's like I'm a freaking psychic. Akamaru on the other side of things. They do have that better shield, but it don't matter. Zera diffs him, shield or otherwise. Again, at least gets one off the operator.
Again, gets one, will go down. Zera pushing the momentum. 2 kills in the round, 1 in that contract as well. Full control of the C site yet again. Off-brand getting the spike planted. XD Gaming, what do you do? How do you re-enter this site? You have the Hunter's Fury up and available for Jake, but do you really use it? Because Fresh is already on the flank. Finds 2 Lucy. Jack dead. Toki, the last one standing. 1 HP in a dream, but you're not going to be able to do much with that one. A 3-piece for Zera.
Toki going down to 1 HP, being shot from every angle, gets paranoid. That is a sad, sad omen. Just like, I don't want to play this game no more.
Yeah.
And on the other side of the timeout buff did not happen for XD Gaming. Getting that pick taken away from Akamaru's potential, especially right here from that. Oh, man, they were looking right, and then they swung left. Again, had the early one against Schweppes. It did not matter once they were all stunned up, and then getting gunned up and down. Fresh is probably the most effective and impactful attacking Cypher I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable positioning, finding so many flanks thus far throughout this series. Lucy able to find one. The judge coming out. Fresh will fall. XD Gaming finally getting their first pick of the round. The Chamber ultimate up and available as well. for XD
Spike
Gaming.
planted.
Off-brand finding the plant as well. The clone coming through from Yoro, and now here comes the rolling thunder. Won't be able to find much. Akamaru trying to find the angle. Zera running for their lives. Sither finds one. Zera finds another. Lucy with the judge finds a potential upgrade to their gun as well. Schwaps finding yet another angle. A 3v2. The Olympians holding strong on this point. I believe Lucy and Jack left. No, it's Yen, excuse me. Yen finds one with the flick with the operator. Almost finds another, but instead it swaps with the three-piece.
Good recognition of, I guess, pace control, because when they used that Rolling Thunder, it was just about the moment that XD was priming themselves to get back into that back link of sight and prepare to kind of rush up. Instead, it also forced and baited away that the Hunter's Fury, which now they have online instead, and Zera doing great, just zone control, rolling themselves in Sither. And, I mean, it's every angle covered down by Schweppes, who found a nice three-piece there in round number 7. So we go into it with, again, a 6-1. Dominating the first half of the first half right now are the Olympians, and Lucy, that was a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, Lucy trying to get some kind of spark back in the team with that aggressive push out of B, but instead gets caught out. Now full B push coming through from the Olympians. Zera getting aggressive, trying to find Jack, trying to find the sprays. Won't be able to do so. Akamaru able to find the flank instead, but answered right back in that B site by Sither. Shooting out that drone. Fresh back. The ultimate popped 3v2 situation for the Olympians.
And that gives away the flank too. You had your defending Omen all the way deep now into that window position. They have nothing to look at except for open space and sites that they're just not going to get involved with. XD Gaming, what do you even do? You bought into this round, and again, just caught in the cycle as they just hold this tight angle. This is going to be all of a pixel, and it's the one that lands in Gen's face that matters the most.
Sither 3 kills in the round. The Tremor coming through as well. Toki trying to find some sort of angle. Has full health, but does not have the angles. Off-brand able to take out the counterpart in that Omen now. The Olympians finding themselves with a 7-1 lead.
That was an amazing angle, by the way, by our observers. They've done a fantastic job, and I love seeing the demonic fist come through the wall right there. Seether has been forcing these players to just answer to them very quietly, being one of the best on the entirety of this map. They find the 3K in that, and I love that Off-brand so willingly and just fearlessly went into their teammates' aftershock to just go and take that fight. Another forced rifle situation right here, only ultimate online available to XD Gaming is there from the shadows. The initial clone will get some value curve.
Oh my goodness!
They just bowling ball with the judge. They found a couple.
Found a couple indeed. 2 kills in favor of XD Gaming. I thought that was about to turn into a lot more. Everyone was flashed on the side of the Olympians. I'm surprised they only walked away with 2 deaths, but now Off-brand evening things up. Akamaru off the table. Fresh finds one, but is answered back by Jack. We now find ourselves, after a great opening from XD Gaming, in a 2v1 situation.
Half health bar. XD Gaming can believe in their soul initiator. Olympians, a lot of choices and a lot of chances and places they can travel, but they know a lot of this early fighting could draw some eyes. What can Jack do? And Phantom has got to land on target, and they have not planted for B as of yet, and I think they will continue to not do that, depending on if they want to lend themselves towards A, they're going to do so, but look how this is shadowed. All right, all the time it took them to simply think, maybe not. They've now baited away the defender. They're going back to C, whence this all started.
20 seconds left. They are going to find the plant over towards the C site.
Spike planted.
Jack, what do you do here? Do you try to find the clutch, the 1v2 situation, or do you try to save your rifle and fight for the next rounds, the remaining rounds in the half, to try to bring it to an 8-4 scenario before you go over towards this attacking side? It looks like Jack is going to go for the contest here over towards the C site. Both players from the Olympians playing C long. Jack taking the long way around through garage, through the doors here, but won't be going for the contest. Will go for the save instead. I believe that to be the smart move from Jack.
And Jack is actually going to wait for an exit frag. See that they can be able to get one. That's about as good as it's going to get. 9 HP, and the dream stays alive, and so does Jack. So, Olympians, 8 of the last 9. The only shining light is at the long of a very, very red tunnel in the form of pistol, and that is it. This squad, I mean, this one was a cheeky play. I love seeing the bouncing blind, but I mean, Akamaru, some of these ISO positions, they've just not been able to find it. Maybe the attack is going to be a lot better, but you know Olympians are bad players when they're making Akamaru look like a silver.
Yeah, I mean, Akamaru is an unbelievable player. We saw it earlier. I believe they are the immortal for this team on the side of XD Gaming. Again, able to find one off-brand off of the map. Now it's a hard A push. Everyone coming into A long. Lucy with the ultimate is not able to find the angle. Fresh able to clean that one up. Again, finds one. Sither answers back. 3v3 scenario. This might be dire right now for the Olympians. I mean, we can see the health bars low on the side of the Olympians thus far. Fresh has practically no health. Sither at about half. Akamaru still alive, finds one. Zera goes down. Fresh answers back. Sither answers back as well. And now a 3v3 finds themselves into a 2v1. Jack taking a little bit of fall damage there. The plant is already down by the Olympians. And now Sither, do you have the angle? Do you have the reaction time? Jack, can you find the kills? The aftershock will come through the tremor as well. The swing will be had. Sither finds 3 in the round. It looked good for XD Gaming, but the Olympians again come out on top.
Man, Jack Bez is just continuing to wait for Prime Day so they can actually get a deal they can handle. That 1v2 not the same. And on the other end of things, Olympians take 90% of the first 10. It was looking good. Yen actually had found a couple. They had found it and that down long banana, and then they stayed from behind that double box. But otherwise, it did not turn into good things for them. Akamaru just with an extra check, and they were actually going to bring them into the kill contract, and that just did not work out. Again, it's just some of these just pacing plays, and Olympians are running away with it in this final.
Yeah, Fresh already with an opening kill. Akamaru down out of the fight. The ISO not finding the value that it had earlier in the series. Again, the snapback will come out, saving themselves, staying alive. The Olympians again looking good on this attacking side, but going a little bit slower here, taking it calm, cool, collected, making sure that they don't get too aggressive and give this XD Gaming squad some momentum back into this game.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, Akamaru already being gone is tough. I mean, you know Olympians are going to be able to just kind of roll, and I say that in double entendre because the Rolling Thunder very much could be employed here. There it goes! I'm literally a coach! Listen to me! That's how they get onto site. It's as free as it can be.
Again, able to find one. Fresh will go down, but the plant already used, and now they're going to take that post-plant position. Zera, back site. 3 other members in C long. They won't get spotted out by the drone from Jack. Do they know that Zera is here? Finds one. The flick is not able to find Lucy. 3v3 scenario. Sither has the concuss, the aftershock up and available, but won't use it. It's going to be Schwab's Hunter's Fury instead to keep them off of that spike. Lucy goes down off-brand. Sither finding one on to Toki as well. Will they be able to find the stick? No, the spray through the smoke is enough. 10-1 now for the Olympians.
One round to go here in this first half. Now, here's the crazy thing. Here's the craziest thing I've ever seen on this map. I have seen 10-2 comebacks. I've seen it, and it's crazy that it's always on 3-site maps. And it's insane that I've seen it happen twice. I wish I had a nickel for both times, and they would be useless right now in this day and age. But for right now, we actually see an eco that lends itself towards an 11-1. So Olympians trying to stave off the 10-2 curse. I'm going to dub it now. It's real. It does happen. Gen has to find some level of impact. XD Gaming feels like they are a group of individuals and not playing as a team.
Schwab's possibly having the angle, will have it. Jack is down. The Sova finds nothing of value for XD Gaming in this final round of the half. Akumaru, however, will find Sither. Finds one, evening it up 4-4. Akamura now, the double tap activated, has that extra bit of survivability. Zera does have an angle, will be able to find the shot, but not the kill. The double tap coming in clutch, surviving with 10 HP, but Fresh back on that flank angle on this attack. The ult out, they know exactly where XD Gaming is about to be.
Fresh is always behind enemy lines. I thought I saw it so much from other players, but Fresh continues to be the lurkiest and murkiest of ciphers to make it work. That you actually have the gate crash kind of used right in front of them, but the plan is going to go through on C, and they're just lining up as a conga line off angle. They knew they had the cross. Now, welcome into Fresh's domain. Gen has that teleport, but it's currently not available to him, as they have to walk through two of these tough angles. They go back over towards Garage. They have a weapon that they can pick up. They're going to go with the crispy golden gun instead, not exposing the peanut head. They catch him right around, and then he's dead. 3 good for Fresh. 11-1. Ones across the board. XD Gaming got some work to do, to put it bluntly, and Exil Olympians, a lot of time to be able to make this happen.
Yeah, I mean, 2 rounds to go before Olympians are crowned your advanced GG champions here. XD Gaming, you have quite the hill to climb if you want to stay alive. Finding themselves now on this attacking side. Maybe this is a tale of 2 halves, right? Maybe something switches up here. Maybe XD Gaming finally finds some ground with some rotations, win out on some of these 1v1 fights, but thus far, no one on XD Gaming has a positive KD. The top of the scoreboard is 9 and 11 for Akamaru, unable to get any momentum in their favor. The Olympians right now running away with it.
Toki heard the Olympians were coming and was aiming for the participation award. 0-12 right now. And the attack is finding some value. The big trade as they go into the fist fight. Paranoia will come out. They're going to try and put the shock dart out there. But that's just another flash to find at least a round from this corner, a 3v3. And this is just a full-on brawl.
B-Site is the name of the game right now for XD Gaming. Schwabs finds a swing. Jack goes down. Another 2v2 situation for XD Gaming, but this time they have a little bit of a health advantage here. Maru still alive as well. Crucial to keep them in this game. They get that plant down. It's going to be Schwabs. It's going to be... Can't remember the Cypher's name now. Oh my goodness. I'm blanking. Well, the Cypher, nonetheless, on the side of the... Oh, Fresh, of course. Yeah. How can I forget that it's Fresh? 16 health now on Akumaru. Lucy alive as well. Will get spotted out. How do the Olympians approach this push? They don't. Lucy with the flash finds 2. XD Gaming stay alive.
They got him with the collat. Both players collapsing into the corner, hugging it out while they at least get Lucy ghosted them. And that's going to be both in the DMs and on the BMs here found on this map. So, all right, you found your first. And that was really the tail of the tape. Because with this chaos happening in mid to start off the round, you go into this knowing you got to win that pistol. And if you do not do so, it's pretty much lights out. You're going to be playing a force up. I love the floor blind, throwing it up, making sure it bounces over box. So XD Gaming, for the first time in what feels like forever, they do win both the pistols in this map. Yeah. Acting with advantage.
Lucy now approaching towards this A site, just holding off to make sure there's no flanks. It looks like they're scouting out the B to C area for this attacking round here. The spike not getting picked up just yet, now possibly going back to retrieve that one. Toki getting some information in Garage, but not much to act on. Akumaru in prime control of this B site now as well. Zera, does he? No, he does not. The Guardian strikes true. The Jet off the board for the Olympians.
Akamaru treating the Guardian like a baseball bat and absolutely swinging for the fences on the skull of that Jet. So Olympians end up having their first fall. Remember, they were able to press with pace and set that tone when they were on the Thrifty on attack. This time around, having to receive that is tough, and they've gone all the way behind enemy lines. Gen is starting to get an inclination. Something's wrong here, especially off of this flank. Easy triple taps, and that's going to be cleanup duty. So 5v1. Toki will get a kill. Claps in the chat, please. Team Aces come all the way around. And XD Gaming take a couple in a row.
There you go. That's exactly what you needed to see. Full buys now coming in on the side of the Olympians. And it looks like it's going to be an XD Gaming timeout, just to make sure that going into this full buy coming through from the Olympians does not go awry, and they still survive with 2 rounds to spare.
So off of this one, you have a very pivotal rifle round. I completely respect this timeout. Sometimes you're like, oh, okay, well, use it for later. Nah, it's 3-11. Like, you know, that's going to be tough because you have to deal with the rifles. You're going to have that bonus. It's going to be very healthy. No one dropped out. So how do you make this work? Well, I mean, so far, attack, obviously, on Haven is very tough to have to deal with as a defense. And so you basically have to lock down every single kind of counter angle, especially with your chamber. You're going to have that trademark that's going to give them away for some kind of lurking on back half. And Olympians obviously did that in numbers when it came to that thrifty. But, I mean, XD Gaming, I feel like we're going to end up in kind of an A-push segment. They're definitely testing every single one of these sites early on.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out which one works best for them to keep themselves in this matchup. It looks like it possibly is going to be an A hit, but the Olympians lining up to look down A long. This might spell trouble for XD Gaming, especially if Zera is able to open up and find these angles pushed up so far forwards in A long here. If XD Gaming walk through this corridor, that could spell disaster for their survivability in this match.
Zera has cooled off a little bit, and I mean, they did all that work that they needed to in their attacking half. So kind of wading into that little corner, but I feel like, I mean, obviously XD Gaming has recognized that the vibes ain't there for that, but now going into that gate crash, UTP right in the middle of sight, easy clear, but also easy trade as Gen catches Fresh on that other side corner. So Olympians, again, this is going to have to be another retake. It feels like we've been seeing a lot more of that happening often than not, but they're catching them on the other side.
Zera on that flank, able to take out Akumaru. But again, able to find the answer back. 3v3 now. The spike already planted. Sither finds one. Jack goes down, but Toki in garage, unseen, finds the trade back. Off-brand now in the smoke, on to the spike, trying to stick it. Gien not finding the sprays. Finally, Will, 3 kills to the chamber now. A 1v1 situation, swinging out, finds the kills. Gien keeping XD Gaming alive.
Again, it cannot be discounted how effective, especially when it was on the Reyna on Icebox. It's a different composition altogether, but how good they were for really securing rounds on that map. And now late term, you can do it with a chamber, especially you can just kind of get yourself off position when it comes to the rendezvous, and it makes for a very puzzle solving in real-time Rubik's Cube moment. Toki, you know what? I'm not going to harp on them anymore because they find a second kill, and I'm so glad they're starting to be a little bit more heavily handed and involved. They replaced the initial pick, and now you see them taking over space. They're trying to go full optic into this one. Toki gets a third, and then they get traded.
But the one that they found is Zera, the leading man for the Olympians, off the board yet again. Lucy now trying to find a potential angle onto Off-brand, spraying through the doors. Won't be able to connect on that Omen as of yet. Waiting patiently with the Bucky. That'll do a whole lot of damage close range, so definitely caution needed to be had there. Pushing in, that is one. Akumaru off the board. XD Gaming 3v4. Need to find the angles. Lucy pushed up, backside. Won't be able to find anybody. Off-brand now from Garage, trying to find an angle through that connector, but the spike will be planted. Who backs up too long? It's going to be Jack, but look at the flank. Fresh is behind all of them. Gien finds one, Lucy finds one as well, but Fresh still alive in this long angle. Will he be able to find these kills? 1v2. The snapback keeping Chamber alive. The spray through the box trying to find the collateral. Won't be able to find the angle. 11-5 now. XD Gaming starting to come alive.
Slowly, one step in front of the other. That is how you walk across the floor. You got to be able to take these rounds. And this may end up, if a couple consecutive begin to build, for the Olympians to maybe take a moment. We have another rifle round that means oh so much here for XD Gaming. A lot of ultimates will be online for them. And if you're as confused about that kill as I was, that shield was broken by someone else in window. It was like the Bucky just overpowered the double tap.
Right.
What happened there? So now we go into this attack. Dimensional Drift will come online. Akamaru good for 2. It is a slaughter for this attack.
Olympians already down 3. Akamaru finding those 3 all by themselves. Lucy with the judge as well. Schwaps goes down. Akamaru will finally fall to Fresh, but now it's a 1v4 situation. Fresh is unbelievably talented in these gunfights, but against 4 people, man, that is a lot to ask of one player.
Especially now that they've committed to the plant. You have someone lurking out in mid. Guess who? It's Gen. They're kind of like a half final boss status, and if Fresh doesn't recognize that they have that angle, they're going to get got from behind. Good cross is set up as well from that link position. I think Gen is going to have the best advantage to really kind of find them. Lucy just behind these boxes. A 1v4, and Olympians are starting to really consider that they're losing out on their early advantage.
There it is.
And you walk out with your knife out. So again, good for I think the final kill in literally the last like 3 or 4 rounds.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like someone checked the VOD. And there it is. That's the timeout. They recognize, all right, it's time to stop. No nonsense, no more.
Yeah, trying to stop the momentum that XD Gaming has found themselves falling into, right? I mean, 6-11. Now, I believe that was 5 rounds in a row from XD Gaming. They are looking super strong, super poised to try to make this comeback. The Olympians need to try to find some footing right now, because right now they're on their back foot and they can't go forwards.
Remember I said 10-2 was real?
Yeah.
11-1. It's not. Okay, you know what? Someone knock on a lot of wood. We've got wooden stools behind us, so it's not real yet. I am not a believer. I'm a very stingy person.
Okay,
I'm not a believer until that says 9. It must say 9.
All right.
That number, flip the 6 on its head or its tail. I don't know. Whatever. And when that is 9, I sweat. The center in church style. Olympians, they will be seeing themselves walk into another eco that was, in fact, a rifle in the previous end. So they do have these sheriffs that will be online, see where they can land, but that just leaves the full arsenal available for XD Gaming to do really whatever they please.
Yeah, this should be a win in theory for XD Gaming. The save coming through from the Olympians. This should be an easy 7-11 map round count. We'll see if they can do that. Akamura does have the ultimate up and available. Jack as well with the Hunter's Fury online. Chamber does have the ultimate. Will be able to grab one. It's Sither. Will they be able to win out on the 1v1? Almost loses out on that one. Sither getting some damage down, but in the end, Akamaru able to prevail. And again, checking those corners. Off-brand goes down. Akamaru finally starting to come alive. As I say that, though, Zara with the Sheriff finds the response.
They're going to try and swing a little bit more aggressively, not allow this to become a post-plant situation, as Spike does, in fact, fall at the doorway of C. If they allow this to happen, they have not been very successful about dislodging this post-plant defense. XD Gaming is going to commit to it. The Tour de Force, not going to be anything that they're going to have to worry about for at least this round. They've got full weapons to go. Olympians, what do they do? Trying to find this flank angle. Zara, their homie, their hero, will fall. Toki has decidedly jumped into this attacking half and has got themselves some impact, but this is planted very far. Again on the TP, they get rid of Schweppes as they've been swept away.
Yen now trying to find the spray through the smoke. Isn't able to connect with the head of Fresh, but instead Fresh has to try to find that kill, is unable to do so. 7-11, but losing quite a few rifles in that save round from the Olympians.
I mean, they have a lot of eco.
Yeah.
At this point, when you've gotten 6 in a row, you have been able to really build. And Olympians, I mean, to your credit and to your merit, they did have only sheriffs to that, so they did take quite a lot off of the board. But XD is going to be able to rebuy, very healthy in these moments. Olympians, this rifle is about to make me correct if they lose, because 9 starts being very real. Zera is going to get rid of that initial scan. They know one on the opposite side, but that is actually the most recent update, or maybe second most recent, where it actually gets affected onto the decoys. So XD, they're not being met with a lot of resistance, and I think Olympians are recognizing they need to play a little bit further back and play for life.
Akamaru trying to find that kill onto the B side, unable to do so, just yet spraying through the smoke. Patience coming through from XD Gaming. We'll be able to find one. Fresh goes down. Lucy able to find the kill. B control again in favor of XD Gaming, but they don't have the spike yet.
Nope.
They have to go back, retrieve it, bring it all the way up C long, giving the Olympians some time to rotate around and find the contest.
Going to use that Hunter's Fury. Going to deny at least the default plant that they've been doing from that long box. That's going to delay them and dismay them with a lot of extra damage. Lucy and Akamaru not in a great place. That extra recon dart will go forward. Zera's able to find Toki, and they did eventually get dropped. I see there's going to get rid of Akamaru, one of the mini bosses here. Off-brand much the same. Becomes a 3v2. They've got a Rolling Thunder to be able to get them in, and a Hunter's Fury does get baited out. They're trying to just get rid of AoE ults on both sides of the board. See, they're got it with the Aftershock, and now it goes 12-7. Olympians stem the bleeding.
Olympians now find themselves on championship point. Toki hovering an operator there for just a moment.
Yeah.
We'll switch over towards that Vandal, but it's full buy to full buy. This is it. XD Gaming, what do you got? Can you stay alive? It's going to have to be, what, 5 rounds here in a row to go to this overtime? Can they do it? We're just going to have to wait and see.
Going to have to see if if Gen can land their shots. They have the Tour de Force online. I don't know who wants to play against them, but they see that is going to go down in distance. They recognize that power weapon is going to go all the way into long, so they play away from it, see from the camp, and look how they're positioned. They read this so well. So knowing that they don't get first contact and first pick, XD Gaming is aiming to flex. Go back over towards at least B, seeing if anyone gets too aggressive. Now the Dimensional Drift is online. They need information right now. They've got none.
Yeah, trying to find anything that they can. Lucy behind enemy lines, behind Zera, will TP out and will go right back to safety, able to stay alive, getting out 2 players' positions on this A site, and that is the trigger to push in through a garage. They know they have numbers. They just need to find the angles. Off-brand, unable to find the spray through the smoke. Sither able to find one. Toki goes down. 40 seconds remain. 5v4 in favor of the Olympians. And now a flash coming through. Zeri, the knives up and available, finds one. Jack goes down, but Lucy responds with 3 of their own. Fresh answers back as well. Off-brand, it's a 2v1. It's all up to Gien. Will they be able to find the angles? The plant is not down. There's 20 seconds remaining. Fresh has an angle. The cage is going down as well. Will they be able to do it? It does not look likely that they will. Going in on the site, will go down. Fresh, the man to finish the job. The Olympians, 13-7, will be your Advanced GG Tournament champions.
Gold medal on the top of the podium goes to the Olympians as they bring the fight. 11-1 in that first half. What a tone and trend-setting play that they were able to bring. But got to give a lot of credit over to XD Gaming. I know that Olympians were kind of playing with fire, but ever since that timeout, they limited the damage, able to get the job done. And you know what? Job well done. Yeah. As they just sprint through this entire Advanced GG Valorant tournament, taking it. And of course, they get some shakers, they get some swag, they get some cool stuff from Advanced to be able to make it a flavorful ending for their championship win.
Yeah, very good stuff coming through from the Olympians. Sither atop the board, 28-11 I believe, in that grand finals, playing unbelievable. And I believe we have our third place result as well. Lunar.
Yeah.
On top will take that third place match. So we have Olympians in first. We have XD Gaming in second, and then Lunar taking that third place spot. Congrats to all of our players. And yeah, I mean, great stuff across the board from everyone here today.
Honestly, we got to see some lopsided matches and some near comebacks, and there was several times, especially with all the ambassadors that are playing alongside their own teams, that we got to see just some good fun. I love seeing Yoru hopping around, Akamura. They kind of met their match in the middle of all the nonsense that was happening, but Olympians, they kept their cool, kept their head, and kept themselves rolling in the right direction. It's exactly what you want to get out of the for fun tournaments. There's still going to be a lot of talk. You guys in the chat as well as everyone just around the competition overall. You love to see that kind of attitude, and I really hope that we get to see even more of that as we get to see this all kind of develop from Advance. And a shout out over to the production that we have here as well for Shen Yu to be able to provide this kind of platform as well as the ability to really showcase. They did a fantastic bit of work here for the broadcast today.
Oh yeah, it's been a great time, right? But I think that does it for us today.
Yep.
Thank you so much for joining us, Monkey Man. Thank you for joining me here on the desk. I've been Exil. I hope you enjoyed the evening just as much as we did. Congratulations to the winners from the Olympians. Congratulations to second place, third place, everyone that participated. It has been a joy to have you with us. Thank you so much for watching, and stick around because who knows when more Valorant action will be coming your way.